Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to some more Let's Play Ogre Battle 64. In the last episode, we did the area investigation of Malaysia, and we added a black dragon to our squadrons. The first mature dragon added. We also found a gremlin and got him added to our army as well. I plan to have one of every dragon present in our forces at some point in this game, in order to show off what they're like later on as they become a tier 2 matured dragon, as it were. We've also, as you can see, assembled an 11th squadron, meaning we have one more than what is necessary to deploy. I'm intending to have about 15, maybe even 16 total squadrons present as we go forward. After that, we came over here to the Highland of Soathan and fought with the Western Division, encountering our father, Ankaseth, as the ending boss to that area. We didn't kill him, and he didn't kill us, thankfully. We had a few words and he left. But he's asked us what did it matter if he was actually working for Lotus or not. We still have to live with the decision that we made, and we'll end up having Lotus as an enemy in the future. Midas is a bit distraught as well, having what Raid had said to Fordham on his mind since Malaysia, that we are dragging the Bomokans into the war. This is not accurate. It is the Western Division and Lotus that is dragging them into the war, not us. They don't have to do this, but they're going to do it. Why not take advantage of the fact they have slaves to do some of their dirty work and make us feel guilty about what it is we're trying to do? On that note, we have an option now to consider which location to do next, and at the end of the last episode, I've already explained my reasoning. But just in case you missed it, or didn't care to just hang around to listen to it, we can go to the Aldurva Heights, which is what we've been ordered to do from the generals or the commanders of the Revolutionary Army in order to liberate the Bomokans and see if they won't assist us in our attempt to liberate all of Westerness, or at least contribute to the Revolutionary Army in some capacity. We could skip the Bomokans altogether and go to Mount Ithaca and begin the battle with the Western Division and Central Division right now. We could also go to the Sable Lowlands, which used to belong to to Nerdum, and free it, giving the Bomokans an area to settle in after we free them. If we do the Mount Ithaca battle, the levels of the enemies here are not changed. They will be around level 14 or 15, and our army is around level 12 at the moment. It will be a difficult battle against higher level enemies. We will lose any special encounters in these locations, cannot recruit from them, and cannot explore them for any items that might be lying around. We lose out on the shops that are available here as well. So there's a lot of tempting metagaming reasons to do these. Many years ago, decades ago, I did try each of these different directions on different Magnus storylines or timelines to see what would have happened. And I remember that after we do Mount Ithaca, these are going to be removed from us as options, and I don't want that to occur. We can do these in either order. We can do the Sable Lowlands first, and then go to the Aldurva Heights, or do the Aldurva Heights, and then do the Sable Lowlands. In my many times of playing this game ages ago, I would generally prefer to do the Sable Lowlands first, as it makes sense to get the area freed in preparation for the Bomokans to understand that they have a place to go to. But this time around, I'm going to do it a little differently. The Aldurva Heights is a little more difficult. I think there's 3 to 5 additional enemy squadrons present here if we do it first. And I really want that experience points, so we're going to be doing the Aldurva Heights before the Sable Lowlands. The Sable Lowlands, to that matter, and Mount Ithaca, to my knowledge, do not change if you do Aldurva Heights first. So that's the current plan. But of course we'll be doing an area investigation of the Highland of Soathan first. We may double back over here and kill more black dragons as well. So once again, I know I said I'd talk about it only one more time, but if you don't want to watch any particular section of the Ogre Battle videos I'm uploading, I mean, obviously you don't have to watch them at all. Thank you for watching them if you did. But if you want to skip certain parts, these videos will be segmented, so you don't have, you can just skip ahead to watch the parts you care about. And with that said, let's put a small break here. Okay, and now we can do some army organization. I think we did really well with our armies last time. We even got another soldier promoted over here on Fordham's army. That's great. We'll see what we can make that new fighter into. I think Fordham could probably use, honestly, a berserker or a ninja. I mean, I've mentioned that we're done with ninjas, but we don't have a second. And we could get a second ninja added in here, especially if we have the gear for him, and I think we do. I'm not as concerned about cash at the moment, but I do want to see what shops are available in the upcoming areas. And more important to us, when we explore the Highlands of Soathan, we need to drop a bunch of money on boulder gear. And that's going to run us a few $1,000s. We should expect to drop 2,500 or so goth on just buying one of each type of gear from that location. We'll definitely, and we'll want to have our armies be stronger, so that means like boulder spears for our Valkyries and phalanxes. Boulder axes for anyone who doesn't have a axe of the worm, for example, and so on. So, when we drop in quite a bit of cash. Off screen, as you can see, I also went ahead and did the item management for our formations, what items they are carrying, but I didn't do any of the item management for our individual characters and what gear they have. So let's go ahead and do that now. I can't remember what we got. First off, we don't need any more soldiers. Let's see. Did we get any new cool armor? We have a boulder helm. So we should equip that on someone. Someone who needs some resistance. You have the dragon helm, Bumba, already. So if I give you the boulder helm, you gain... Oh, you don't lose anything. Hold on. I refuse to believe that. There must be a difference between these items. Let's see. So the boulder helm is 5 resist strike, 1 int. This is 4 resist strike and 4 resist fire. Okay. Bumba, we'll leave you with what you've got, and we will give the helmet to Dismas instead. We'll have to remember to take this off of him when we're ready to make paladins, because this is a paladin piece of gear. Right now you can have it. And we need that armor attached to someone. Right, we gave you the Shield of Inferno, Bumba. So you have quite a bit of... Actually, the Dragon Helm counters the negative fire resistance this grants you. We also have 2 Blessed Swords, so hold on. Let's give you a Blessed Sword. Increasing damage that you do. This already has a Blessed Sword, so let's give him then the Boulder Armor, which also gives him an extra point of defense. We have 1 more Blessed Sword. I'm not confident Raphael is going to end up a paladin. He's probably going to be a phalanx going forward. So let's give this last sword. We give it to Dio, or I can give it to this knight that's also in Bumba's group. Let's give it to Dio. Okay, what other items did we have? That was all the weapons that we had. And armor. Actually, no, that was armor weapons that we just looked at. Boulder claws. We don't really need those attached to anybody yet. Boulder maces. Okay, so that's cleric gear for priest gear. But at this point in the game, like until I hit around level 14 or 15, I'm not gonna imagine we'll be able to create priests or a tier 3 unit somewhere. We should still get this gear into the hands of our clerics, of which we have 2. So Katretta. Yep, she gains intelligence, she gains strength, and more importantly for us, she gains 1 more point of healing. And Gemrock, you are the same. I know we gained a Book of Flame. Although I would love a Dorkable to continue to use the Book of Earth. Just to make sure I'm happy with it as a skill my witches use. I think the Book of Flame is probably better if she's not doing training. So we'll swap her to Ray of Paralysis at the moment. And that gives us an extra Book of Earth we have lying around at the moment that we don't need equipped. We'll just hold on to it at this moment. What else did we get? No new shields. We've already equipped the new armor we had. I don't think we picked up anything else new here. We did! Robe of the Wise. Good thing I checked. Okay, so that's also a piece of cleric gear. Gemrock, we'll give this to you, which increases your healing again. Wow! By 2 points, actually. Katretta's a better healer than you. That's interesting. This will put you on even footing as her. And then I'm going to do something a little weird. We're going to exchange you with Katretta. It occurred to me when I was looking at my spreadsheets that I could put a cleric into the same group. Like, we have a cleric here with Ansabel. We should make it Katretta, because I think she works better with her father there. And vice versa. I think it's more effective. If nothing else, it would make sense thematically to do that, so we'll go ahead and do this at the moment. This also means, Gemrock, I could make you into a witch later, and have 2 witches here. And we could actually see combined witch spells the longer this goes on. I don't think I've ever had 2 witches in the same army. Never. At one point, I know I had a ghost and a witch, but never 2 witches. So it'd be fun to see what their Book of Flame and Book of Earth combo does. But that's for the future, not at this moment. Okay, do we have any other items? You'll note I'm not using the things like the Crown of Intellect or the like at the moment. I generally hold on to those until I unlock the ability to create Tier 2 units. Our Paladins or Dark Knights. Because if someone is just shy of a stat being what it needs to be, meeting a requirement, it's at that point that I'll start using them. Otherwise, I'll just hold on to them. Yeah, we have 2 Crowns of Intellect, 1 Sword Emblem, and 1 Cup of Life. The Cup of Life we probably should consider using, though. That should go on a frontline fighter who we don't want to die. Definitely don't want anyone to die. I think it should be Fordham who gets it or Penelope. Both of them are a little low on hit points. Let's give it to Penelope. So she has 103 hit points. And she gained 9 hit points. And I think that's it. We're all done. Well, no, it's right. That's not it. But that is all done with the items. There's one last thing we want to do, and that's change class here. We could actually make another fencer. I chuckle because I didn't think I'd ever have the number of fencers I currently have in my army. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 fencers. I think we make another ninja. Oh, this army's not likely to be evil, so we're not likely to make another master ninja. On that note, I do need to start considering you, Grumbly, because we need to get you moved into an evil army. could swap Conic with Jasper. And that would add more chaos to Dio's army. It does break up these, once again, the unity of these armies. But I think I'm okay with that, since we don't have any combo casters here at the moment. I would really want another Psionic Claw for you. I mean, it's free to do this, so we might as well at least make him a ninja. It's better stat growth than the fighter has. Okay, you still gain a point of damage up with the Boulder Claw, so we'll give you that. You know, I'm gonna give you cloth armor as well. That would be good. Okay, that should be it for army management. Next, let's put another break here, and I'll be back in order to explore the Highlands of Soathan. Once again, we're going to start doing training missions, or training, before we actually go to the next scene. That way, if we earn any experience points while exploring these locations, I can factor that into who needs the training the most. Give me 1 second. Alright guys, let's go ahead and area explore the Highlands of Soathan. You guys know the drill by now. We go ahead and first start by talking to Hugo and seeing what on earth is walking around out here. The townspeople have informed us that hellhounds and mature dragons inhabit the area. There are also reports of a strange creature. A kid with a pumpkin for a head. Oh my god. Oh no. I need another formation. Is what this tells me. I'm gonna need another formation. And mature dragons and pumpkin heads, they can't lead an army. Which means someone else has to use a soldier again for a little bit. Oh man. But we really want a pumpkin head, so I can get it named after Methrajon. Vin and Methrajon are the only two characters at the moment who have asked to be in the army who don't have a character named after them at the moment, so... Okay, well, Magnus, we'll start by moving you down here and visit some of the cities. That's where the shop is located anyway. Bamba. You head to this stronghold. Fordham can head out, and I need to look around at mountains. There's no good mountains. I guess this is the only one I'll be able to walk across back and forth. Actually, I might be able to do something like over here. Once again, remember that we want to take a peek at all the different types of terrain to see where it is it spawns. We know hellhounds spawn in the Barrens because we were there last time, so we can probably safely ignore the Barrens altogether. Astrid, let's... Oh, right, we want to also check for treasure, because we didn't thoroughly inspect this place. Bruno. Sure, go ahead. I have to come out. And Bumba reaches the city. Let's see what's happening here. Nope, that's Fordham. That's not Bumba. Bumba reaches the city of Fordham, but not Tim. I used to live peacefully here with my family in Nerdum. However, Lotus devastated the kingdom and took our land. I have nowhere to go. I want my home back. A hint that we may want to consider freeing the Sable Lowlands. Dismiss. Let's have you check out that little spot. And you're back over here to check the other side of the river. Bumba, you're done resting. Let's go ahead and move you into this stronghold. Let's see. I don't have my spreadsheet up in front of me at this very moment, so I don't know who is close to leveling. So I'll just start sending people out randomly, I suppose. I'll be able to send you down here. Magnus, what's happening in Schaeferville? I had a young friend. His name was Vad. He was a Nerdamese soldier. He's no longer with us. He was recruited to fight the Revolutionary Army. Do you know him? I would really like to see him again. If you get Vad as an NPC into your forces, you can bring him back here, and you'll get... Oh man, it's either a claw or it's some armor for him, and I don't remember which one it is. I remember being really tricky to get Vad, though, in your army, and I'm not expecting to be able to successfully do so in this playthrough. Okay, now comes the great expenditure of cash. So we already have boulders, maces. Oh, I guess we have most of all of this already, right? We're gonna want at least 2 boulder axes, right? One. Oh, well, hold on a second. Okay, let's do a little bit of army organization. How many of my berserkers need an axe? I think just 1. If that, actually, we may not even need any, technically. Okay. We don't. We're gonna want 1 anyway, no matter what. Because we want to eventually level Lerman as a raven. And so, ravens need, as far as I'm aware, a boulder axe. So let's buy 1 of these. I'm gonna buy... Actually, we don't need any claws. I'm gonna buy, I think, 3 more boulder spears, though. I think that's all I need here. I thought it was going to spend a lot more money than that. I can always come back, though, if necessary. Actually, we should also buy a boulder club. Because we'll need 1 for Remy when he levels up as a Vulcan. And I guess that's it. We'll go ahead and buy 10 more heal leaves. And I'll buy another quick gate. Which we know not to give to Magnus, and that will do. Okay. Clifford, we'll have you head on out. I don't think there's anything right behind our fortress, but we'll check it, I suppose. And there isn't. Okay. We get 2 more people out here. Let's have Dio. And Dio will send you over here. And then finally, who didn't see much fighting last time? I think it was... I don't think either of you saw too much fighting Beldugar Ultra. We'll send Beldug out. And then Magnus, we can explore this effective peninsula now. Wait, there's something here! Oh, good job, Astrid. Another ninja's garb. We don't need any more ninja equipment. Fordham, just rest you. If I remember correctly, pumpkinheads are in the forest. You won't find them anywhere else. So, the dragons... Well, actually, there could be dragons anywhere. We need to figure out which terrain type has the dragons in it. Let's see, Fordham, I guess you'll... walk in the forest for a bit. See if you can find us what else is in here. We're going to want one pumpkin head at the very least. We're going to want a dragon if we don't have this type, and it's level 12 in our armies. And then maybe we can get lucky and find a hawkman somewhere around here. And then we just need to assign one unit to that new army we have created. There could be multiple different types of dragons here too, so we should probably go back and forth through the terrain until we have pretty thoroughly investigated the areas to make sure that there isn't another dragon in it. Which is tough to do, because you're never really sure. Unless I guess I could look it up online. But I didn't think about that. I guess I should look this up online. I'm sure someone's put together a list of all the neutral things you can encounter. Thanks to you guys, all the Bomokins were liberated. Most of them have already gone west. Some decide to remain here. How are you treating them? I hope you won't be displaced in the land given to the Bomokins. That's a good question. Interesting dilemma. Bokencil was taken and given to these people who settled here. Do they get their land back? I don't know how that works. Someone suffers. Someone who shouldn't suffer suffers. Thankfully, I don't think we ever have to make that decision in this game series. Alright, Bumba. So we know there's hellhounds here. We can try searching it, the Barrens, a bit. Actually, no, you're way far forward. We should check the stronghold. And Penelope. I think we investigated everything here, but just to be safe, we'll hit all these points. Dio. Let's see. Just in case, once again, I'm pretty sure we did see everything down there, but we'll do this with you. Clifford. Ooh. A wild pumpkinhead. I can handle this. Okay. So, we're going to immediately see if we can get it into the army after we hit it once. I think that's how pumpkinheads can get recruited. Hey! I remember! Alright, we'll take a look at the Pumpkinhead together. This also hints as to what level these things are. Level 11. Oh, I don't... I mean, we could level it. I don't like seeing level 11 at this point, though, but we arguably do have a few other level 11s lying around in our armies. Almost everyone, though, is level 12. We can do training, Tim, to get them all leveled up to level 12 at the very least. Yeah, Lisa's army itself is all level 11. Okay, so we'll keep them. We'll keep them. Tyler, Clifford, you're not Tyler, you're Clifford. Clifford, let's send you out in this direction. Elduke, good morning. Let's see. Let's send you, I guess, to the mountains with you. And Bruno, what's happening inside whatever city this is? The people of Nerdum used to live here. Have you met them? The Bomokans. You'll know them as soon as you see them. They have beautiful, muscular bodies and dark eyes. Oh, wow. Hey. She likes the dark meat. That's acceptable. Alright, Bruno, let's send you there. Then around the corner. Did we dispatch everyone? Okay, we did. Magnus, let's go ahead and... So we're done exploring this place. And there's no reason for us to explore the plains over here. We weren't told there were any fairies or gremlins or the like. So let's have you move over here. Fordham, we're going to have to figure out how to explore forest a little more effectively. It's probably going to be going back and forth there for you. This little forest is a bit awkward. Alright, folks, what can we talk about while we do the area investigation? So, I'm always a little nervous because I've been shooting this from the hip every single time so far, and I hope you guys are find what I'm talking about acceptable. I guess I won't know for sure until someone tells me not, but I guess it wouldn't matter anyway. I'm still going to babble incoherently about all sorts of random stuff. So we were talking about... Well, actually, first we'll visit the stronghold, which will save us from having to talk awkwardly for a few minutes. When the Kingdom of Nerdum lost the war, the Bomokans were taken to the mines near Lotus. There are no traces of their once proud existence. I guess they demolished all their landmarks or places of importance as well. We'll just have you stay there for a little bit, Bumba. So we were talking about the video games I have on my desktop, so I guess we can keep doing that. I know how much you guys care about that. So, first, though, we'll move Bumba. I guess we should move you out here, Bumba. Let's see, so... How'd you go? And Clifford... Oh, there was nothing out here. Really? I thought for sure there'd be something on the other side of that river. Everyone's waking up. Hold on. We can talk about awkward stuff in a few seconds. Let's see. Minutes. Let's move you out here, Dismiss. Okay, so... I think I mentioned Starcom Nexus when we last left off talking about random stuff. And so that's the only twin-stick shooter. And that's not really that type of game, but it's still the best way to describe it. And so we'll go ahead and talk about what's on the next row. And that's games I intend to play during the Halloween season. Many of these I'm intending to record, and I've talked about a few of them already, but I guess we'll talk about them now too. So we've got The Consuming Shadow, which I totally didn't record yesterday, and I totally should have. Today is August 1st, 2022. When I'm recording this part in particular. And so I gotta record it. It's a... Oh man, how to describe the game if I was trying to describe it. There's text to read, and I really like the way it's been written. It's an H.P. Lovecraft-themed type of story. You choose from amongst any of the investigator types you've unlocked. There's 4 total. And your objective is to solve a puzzle. The puzzle is which ancient god is going to break through the veil and destroy our world. And to get rid of it, you need to know its name. Because that will be, you need to know its name. Or rather, what symbol is associated with it. And then you need to assemble a spell in order to get, to banish it. To understand which one is... Oh, sorry, yeah, that's correct. But to make it a little confusing, however, there are 3 total gods which are present in any game that you play. You're given little hints as to which one... Like, one of them is the invading god, one is the enemy of the invading god, and one of them is an ally of the invading god. And you'll find that the symbols... You'll have to figure out, like, what does each god... What's their, like, a thematic thing? Is it pain? Disease? Fear? You need to figure out what color the rune is of the god. You need to figure out... you're given all sorts of little hints as to which one it'll be, to help you rule in or rule out which god is doing what for any particular area. Sorry, for which god might be the ally versus which one is actually invading. It's pretty well done. I've gotten the puzzle wrong a few times. If you banish the wrong god, then, well, the god invades and you die. So you don't want to get it wrong if you can. Your character can die long before that as well, because the game is a bit real-time. In addition to all the dialogue which occurs, you have to explore these different areas on the map. And this takes place in, like, I don't know the way to describe it. Saying it's a side-scroller isn't right, because the sides don't scroll automatically. You move to left and right on a board. Or it's visible how you're moving about the maps. I don't quite know. I guess you're doing this, Tim. Move from left to right, and there are doorways you can take on any particular screen, and the game will spawn horrific monsters to try to attack you. The game takes place, visually, it's like in a silhouette. It looks like a silhouette, and so it's rather thematic, rather dark. There'll be a reason why you're exploring each map. You have to defeat some creatures, or find a particular clue, rescue the survivors, or seal a portal. And once it's completed, you have to escape. There may or may not be a horrific hunter creature that gets spawned after you complete the task to hunt you down in that location and try to kill you. Combat involves you either pistol whipping things, casting spells, or shooting things with your pistol, or in one case, kicking things if you're the kung fu master or martial arts expert, whatever his class is. But it's good. I've liked it. It's a little easier now to understand some game mechanics that weren't very well explained to me when I started. Like, you can actually recover sanity in the game. Oh, hold on. Bumba's going to enter this place. A while ago, the Revolutionary Army came here. They started fighting here, and my dog Brachus got lost. My mom tells me that Bacchus ran far away, and he won't be coming back. But I already know. I know he's not alive. You're from the Revolutionary Army! How dare you! Why'd you have to do that to Brachus? Give me back my Brachus now! Oh! Crap, yes! We can do that! Oh my god, I just remembered. We totally want to do this, like, now. We have to do this now. We need a Hellhound. So, if we can find a Hellhound and recruit it, we can bring it back to him in an army and give that Hellhound to the boy. You shouldn't do that at all, everyone. Let me go ahead and preface this saying that it is probably a very bad idea to go and recruit a Hellhound and give a random wild Hellhound away to a child. If you have the opportunity to do that in real life, first off, you should bring the Hellhound to some place who can actually properly identify it, because that's just amazing if there's a Hellhound in the world to begin with. But, you also, you don't want to give it to a kid unless it's tamed. Probably shouldn't do it. We could totally give Gina to the kid, but you do give away the Hellhound. It leaves your force, and so we want to find a Hellhound here. And not give it away. Give away our Gina. And you're given, if I remember correctly, I think we'll earn another Alem Pedra for this task, for this service. Alright, Belduke, let's see. guess we go here. We want to check all the places. Astrid, we're looking for dragons or whatever might be up in the mountains. Yeah, so I've been playing the Consuming Shadow every year, generally and oh, I guess I should also mention it's a roguelike as well, so roguelite, sorry. It saves as you go, your character dies, you gotta start over. There is some meta progress that you make as you die or win. You get experience points, and that is used to unlock something called birth stars. Birth stars affect your starting stats in some capacity, giving you more hit points, or you get more stars. And the game will spawn you with a random constellations, and you can place your stars on the constellation map, and it will give you random stats. Your car moves faster, you get extra bullets, you get extra hit points, things of that nature. A single game, if you're familiar with the game, will probably take you about an hour and a half to see it to completion, which is a good amount of time for what the game is. And odds are, after about maybe 4 or 5 games, you'll have seen most of the encounters and read most of the text in the game. That's not bad. I've been playing it every year for the past, like, 4 or 5 years now. Alright, and everyone, I had to use the restroom, so I'm going to be... Oh, Bumba, you're also tired. I'll be right back, everyone. Alright, everyone, I'm back. Let's pick up. So a game I see up here is Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. I've played Bloodlines and beaten Bloodlines several times, but I've never played Redemption. And... I'm sorry, that's not true. I said the wrong thing. I've played Redemption, but it was many years ago, the last time I played it, and I never beat the game. In fact, if there was a plot twist, I didn't get to the plot twist. I think my group of vampires made it to Germany or something like that. And I had just gotten a very rugged-looking... I can't remember the name of him. Some guy with like a full beard and mustache and blonde hair, if I recall correctly. And that was as far as I got. And I didn't see what was happening up in that wintry area. So I'm anticipating that there's something special which occurs. But I don't know what it is, so I'm looking forward to trying that out on screen. Last year, I played through Bloodlines, and I thought it might be thematic this year to play through Redemption and see if it still holds up. To my recollection, the gameplay is very different. It's a action RPG where you control multiple characters rather than a first-person experience. I remember liking the voice acting in the game, and I also like that it took place in the past. I would have thought for sure that any vampire game created, well, within the past 20 years would probably instead focus on the present. So that's really interesting. What else do you remember, Tim, about the game? Oh, well, I guess there was a plot twist, because... So, spoilers, in case you were planning on playing Vampire Redemption, skip ahead, like, maybe 5 minutes, viewer. So, here we go. So, you start out as a human, a crusader, if I recall correctly, wounded and left in the care of a nunnery, is that correct? Left in the care of folks to tend your wounds. And you then discover that as you're healing, or after you've healed, but your army detachment has left, that there is a need for you to rid this area of a powerful vampire. But you don't start out as one. You're made into a vampire at some point during the early game. And then you slowly learn how vampire society works. The whole time you're hating it because you believe that you should be destroyed, but you can't bring yourself to kill yourself because that wasn't how you were raised. So it's very interesting. I very much liked it, but I remember of it. I do remember the combat being a bit fickle, though. I remember my characters, I couldn't control them very well, and I don't mean just because they went into frenzy. They tended to do the wrong thing. But I'm willing to give it a try, at the very least, with the tentative warning that if the AI controlling my party becomes just too frustrating, I'll have to just stop. I have a game called Lamentum on my computer. I played it for maybe all of... On my computer, I see the icon right here. I played it for all of maybe, I think, 20 minutes or so. Enough to like the beginning of it, and to figure that I could risk maybe recording the rest of it blind. It reminds me a little bit of a horror-themed, Link-like, Zelda-like game. Assuming that Zelda would be something like a Link to the Past or something of the sort, and not one of the 3D games, because it's a top-down view. You move around, exploring stuff on the map. I haven't even fought a single thing in the game yet, but I liked what I saw of the story enough that I thought I would give it a try. So that will be... Normally for Halloween, I record 1 or 2 games blind during that time period, which is it's always risky. I tend not to record games blind for reasons we've talked about. I'm always nervous that I'm not going to like the game at some point, or the longer I play it, the more that some aspects of it grate on me if I do find something that is annoying about it. But hopefully that won't be the case. We've been here 5 days, viewer, and we've got 1 pumpkin head so far. This could be yet another one of these episodes where we don't find anything until I begin cutting the recording, and then all the monsters begin showing up. Is that what's going to happen, game? Man. Alright, anyway, another game I see up here is Occult Chronicles. I play Occult Chronicles every year. Occult Chronicles is a good game to point out where it's a game that I can't recommend someone play. Okay, we have Platinum Dragons here. So that's the Yttrial Bows. And they'll be level 11, which is somewhat acceptable. Let's see how we do fighting it. It's going to stay. So we'll kill this one. Putting Jasper in this army may have been a mistake. If only because I'm not seeing his alignment go up, but I'm seeing everyone else's alignment go down. Let's get you over in this other mountain, Penelope. Alright, Dio, we're looking for a Hellhound. It's back and forth in this little area. Occult Chronicles is a game that it's got problems. They're problems I'm willing to overlook, but they do overstay their welcome the more often I play the game. I used to play through the game, I think, about 3 times per Halloween season, but now I make it just once. Okay, let's just describe the game, Tim. You don't have to give it a review. So it's a roguelike game. It's there's no meta progression in the game. If you die, well, actually, it can be a roguelike game. I play it as one because I set Iron Man mode on to true. But the game has you as an investigator working for something called the ODD, the Occult Detective Directorate, I think is what that stands for. And you deal with horrible things that the average person never knows exists. Ghosts, aliens, possessions, demons, cults that are looking to bring ancient gods into the world. You get to make a character, and you go adventuring in a haunted mansion. And what's in the haunted mansion, in terms of the main storyline, changes depending upon which type of scenario you select. You get to choose the main enemy type in the game. The game has other set encounters. In fact, you will end up seeing almost all of those encounters after your first time through the game. You're going to get repeats of those. The gameplay is interesting. It's a board game-like game. You explore the mansion by moving your token around on the board. And random encounters, you can see them, certain ones, most of them. I guess those aren't random encounters, then those are fixed encounters. You can see them before you step on the right spot. But there are random battles which can transpire that you don't get to see until they occur after you move into a place. By default, the game has a story token time limit. Every so many turns that occur. Oh, Astrid, let's have... You might recruit this Platinum Dragon. We'll let it attack us, and I'll make the call... Oh, I'll make the call then. Actually, if we sleep it, we'll kill it. Not persuaded. Then it gets another attack. That's interesting. That I guess it gets another attack whenever I decide to interrupt it. Steel Seed is not a special bow. Bruno, back and forth. We're looking for, I guess, pumpkin heads or maybe earth dragons, if any spawn in here. After so many turns have elapsed, the game then begins having a chance for you to draw what's called a story token. After so many of these are drawn, the game ends with your loss. In normal story mode, it's the only way that the game ends with your death. If you remove story mode and you die in normal... If you remove the story tokens and you die in the normal gameplay, in the normal game, not Reaper mode, you will respawn back at the entrance with reduced life and sanity, if I recall correctly. And you might be losing lose an item or two, but you can go right back into the mansion and keep exploring. I always play Reaper just because I like the idea that if I die at some point, that's the end of our hero. It's got an interesting writing style to it. It's a combination of very serious, very scary, but also very funny, with pop culture references in some aspects to it. And puns. I like it, actually, for the unique writing style it possesses. The main gameplay loop and the combat of it, though, I don't know a way to describe it. But it's... Oh, I do. It's a card game that you play with a standard deck of cards? Not a standard deck of cards, slightly altered. Different suits are present in it. Pages, knights, kings, queens. Yeah, still 4 high-level suits are present. Cards, is that right? Cards per each of the 4 suits are present. It's a bit... The game... So unfortunately, the main combat generally plays itself. This is because you don't... Okay, you get... Depending upon the stats of what you encounter... what type of stats the encounter demands you possess. So for... Okay. Your character has, like, strength, agility, stuff of that sort. And different encounters will require certain tests against certain statistics that you possess. If you... The higher your stat, generally, the easier it will be for you to pass a test. This is not true all the time, however. Oh, it just occurred to me. We kill this. Oh, sorry, it just doesn't get a chance to, We can't kill it with this group. Interesting. And because it doesn't get a chance to attack us, we can't persuade it. I think for that Platinum Dragon. Then Fordham, it's pointless for you to be up here. You cannot win that battle. Like, you won't kill a single Platinum Dragon. We'll have you explore the forest instead. the stat that's being checked against, there's 2 stats that are checked against whenever you do one of these tests. You get either a random amount of cards between 1 and however many it gives you, or it affects number of what's called trick cards placed on the board, between 1 and 10 of those. You gain, your objective is based on what you've drawn in your hand, to place a card over one of the cards on the board. And the card you place has to be, it's got to be of the same suit. And if you have a card in your hand of the matching suit, you must play it on the card that was just revealed when you flip the trick cards over. It's you know what, everyone, I'm sorry. It's going to take me too long to explain the combat. Just know that in the early game, you don't get a good amount of card or trick draw. And this means that when you see a card displayed, it's really a no-brainer as to what you should do from your hand. You can't afford to take risks and not play cards. And because you have to play cards from your hand, whenever you reveal a card that was placed on the board, this also limits what you're actually able to take advantage of if you didn't have to do that. So, I would say that they could remove, in 80% of the time, they could just remove my interaction from the game, just let the game play out, and it'd be just about the same result. If a card gets revealed and I don't have a card that's higher in my hand, but a card of matching suit, play the lowest one in my hand. Otherwise, if I have a card that's higher than that card, take it with the highest level card I possess. Or lowest, let that be user choice. But once again, there's not much brain power involved in playing the actual combat game. On that note, though, I suppose if I think about it, there is at least a game there to be played. It's not like the game just rolls a dice and you might or may not be able to win based upon the RNG that gets rolled. You actually have a say in what happens. I never thought of that way before. You actually do have some say in what transpires. So this one we're killing. No, we're not. Our mage doesn't get a chance to attack it. So then that's pointless. We won't get a chance to kill pumpkin heads with this group. So Clifford, you're going to the mountains. We've been here 7 days, everyone. Unbelievable. We haven't gotten a Hellhound yet. Alright, I've got... let's think here. Anything else you want to talk about for Cult Chronicles? The only other issue I have with the Cult Chronicles, well, not other issues, but I was talking about the game kind of plays itself, is... Well, I guess there's 2 more in particular. The way special abilities work, spells work, and so on, I understand why Mr. Davis wrote it the way he did, but it is really a lot to remember, and a lot of text to read on the cards. Cards will tell you when they can be used, how they affect the game board, and what they do to other cards. It'd be like, you can play this card when play this card before any trick cards are revealed, and bump the value down on X random cards by Y amount, where X is the number of pentacles rolled, and Y is the number of pentacles rolled divided by 2. And all the cards sound like that. Every one of them sounds like that. And I know why he did it, and it makes sense to me why it was written that way. But man, it is a lot to try to parse and keep track of. And you might be thinking, like, you might see an opportunity to use a card and it's not available because you didn't meet the requirements, because you didn't read the card correctly, and so on. And the game also has a problem where, oh man, some of the skills or actions or passives, they are far more powerful than other ones are. Like, insanely more powerful for some of them. And some of them are not only worthless, they actually make your character weaker if you use them. So it's a bit awkward, some of it. The game, lastly, and the main reason why I also can't recommend it, even if I could potentially say if you really like this type of game or writing, play it like maybe once a month and you'll find it enjoyable, it won't stay out its welcome, is that the game's buggy. It occasionally has soft locks, which require you alt-tabbing and killing the game. And if you're playing Reaper mode, this means that you have to redo everything you had just done, which could be beneficial if you're playing Reaper mode, but it's really annoying when I'm recording the game and a lot happened, and then I have to undo everything that happened because the game crashed. And some of the game crashes are also very difficult to fix, like you could get them over and over and over again. So it's frustrating that the game has that issue. But I still play it once every Halloween because I love Vic Davis's games. Even if they're not perfect, I love the ideas that man came up with. And I loved playing all his games. Even if, in the end, I couldn't give them a high score for some of them. Another game on my desktop that I'm pretty sure I'm not recording, but I see it here, is Soma. I played through Soma once, many years ago, and I think I'm okay with how the recording came out. I don't remember if I was using it. I think I was using a headset at the time, which might mean it's time for me to undo that recording and try it again. But it's here mostly because on Thursdays, everyone that I work with, we get together to play games. And on the off chance that they might be interested in watching me play a horror game, which is almost 0% chance they'll want to watch it, I have this game here. We'll see if so many of the people that I work with are unfamiliar with what video games are capable of. Yeah, nice, a hellhound. Okay, so we let it attack us, and then we try to recruit it. Is the idea. We might scare it away, though. Okay. Darn it. So we can't do that. So, well, now I know. Darn it, Jim. That was a hellhound. Your first hellhound in 10 days. We'll have to try that again. I didn't think we'd scare it away. I thought we reduced it to 40 hit points, and it might stick around. All right. I'm left for the future. Most of the people I play the games with on Thursdays are, if they play games, they play board games like Monopoly. They're unfamiliar with a great deal of what video games are like these days. Like Pac-Man might be something they're familiar with and think games are like that still. They're not familiar with a game like Ogre Battle or like any good-looking game. Most of my fellow employees just are unaware of them. About half of who I work with are older. Like, we'll say in their early to mid-60s. And in any case, well, I think it would be interesting for them to see a game like Soma and realize what video games are capable of these days. Soma in particular, because Soma's story, the way it affected me in changing my attitude toward what it means to be human. Not that I had that much of a difference anyway, but it was great. Man, I loved the way they did that. With the series of questions they ask you kind of early on in the game, only to then, after you've been through everything, they ask you the same questions. And my answers changed based upon what transpired in that game. It was really good. I really, really liked that game. Even if the horror part was a bit easy. Though I still remember being terrified of trying to sneak past the I don't know a way to describe them. The gel monsters? The repair gel monsters? Not the first group of scary monsters that you fight. Not the second. The first ones were the submersibles that hunt you down. The second one were the deep suit diver creatures. Neither of those really frightened me very much, but the freaky gel creatures, they did such a great job on those monsters. And when you're playing hide and go seek with another creature at like one of the last areas of the game, it's chasing you through this series of rooms, and you have to hide from it. And you hear the doors opening as you're opening and shutting them, and it's looking for you. That was really well done, too. That was really well done. Really like Soma. Alright, once again, we let it attack us, and then we try to see if it will join us. Nope. We could try beating it with an inch of its life, but we'll do it once. Wow. Okay. Oh man, we could have killed you and we didn't. That's a mistake. Okay, hold on. Okay. That's aggravating, because that could have been a good bow. We're gonna kill you from now on if we can't persuade you after a single round of combat. Well, hold on a second. Maybe Platinum Dragons, we just invite them, and we don't actually attack them at all. And because they're good aligned, right? They're good aligned. They're lawful, not chaotic. So maybe I'm going about it wrong. Yeah, I probably am. Didn't occur to me that different dragons would behave differently, but it would make sense that they do that. And another game I have up here that I see that I'm not sure if I'm recording it or not, I want to play through it a bit first, is called Stitched. It's a top-down puzzle type of game. I think it involves real-time navigation to avoid being killed. I don't know how scary it's going to be, and so I want to play it a little bit first before I decide to record it, on the off chance it's more puzzly than scary. And we'll see if it makes it to the channel. Penelope, let's send you up here. Now, everyone, we've been here for 10 days, which means we've been playing for like 40 minutes or so. And we've gotten a single pumpkin head. We've killed, I think, maybe 2 platinum dragons. But that's it. Why am I doing this with you, Magnus, by the way? You're not going to kill a pumpkin head either. You just don't do the damage necessary to drop 100 hit points in one go. We'll have you walk between strongholds and see if we can find a Hawkman here. We really need... I can't stress enough how badly we need a Hellhound. Viewer, we really need a Hellhound. But what I'll do is what I've been doing. As of the 10-day mark, I'll start piecemealing this. You'll see every combat. On the off chance, I hope that's acceptable. And Bruno, we do the same thing with you. Back and forth for a Hellhound. 2 more hours. Alright, guys, so that will do. So I'm going to now cut the recording, and I'll be back for every combat that we have. So see you guys in a few seconds. Alright, guys, Penelope gets a Platinum Dragon, so let's try the just immediately invite it to our army. She is also lawful at the moment, so maybe this will work. No. Okay, so it just flees instead. Oh, holy crap! We just needed 1 experience points on her, though, to level up. That's good to see. Alright, so that doesn't work. Darn it! Why is it so tough? I get a Platinum Dragon in my army. Alright, everyone. I'll be back again. Oh my god. I've been walking back and forth through this area. And there was an Altar of Resurrection so close to us that I just kept missing. And Astrid found it. What the heck? So much for thoroughly searching these places. I am apparently failing at that. That's no good. Alright, anyway, I thought I'd show that. So we're up to 6 Altars of Resurrection. So we'll be back again, everyone. Okay, we got another Platinum Dragon with Astrid. So I don't know what to do. We can't seem to get them in our army. If we reduce it down to no hit points, it just... It just runs. I feel like we need... Okay, we'll let it attack us. We'll hit it, like, once, and then we'll try at that point to get it in our army. I feel like, though, we've done this before. Although, if we sleep it, we won't actually, ask it. Because it won't matter at that point. Doesn't matter. Actually, I guess it could matter. Let's see. Hey! Alright! It worked. We could give Astrid both dragons, as I think about it. Alright, let's see what level that dragon is. I'm pretty sure it's going to be level 11, though. After I keep moving people back and forth. And now that we have one in our army, we're back to everyone gets to kill one thing, or attempts to, and I pull them back. Though we still will want a Hellhound here, no matter what. Let's see. Okay, it's level 11. So, okay. We'll just have to level these guys, is all. Okay, that's it. Alright, guys. I'll be back again. Okay, Dio has a Hellhound. This is actually like 15 seconds later, so... I have to watch its hit points. And if it looks like we're going to drop it below half, I guess we interrupt. So if I see it go to 60... Actually, 70 will be enough. Here, we have to interrupt, because we're gonna scare it. Darn it! Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, it doesn't matter then. We gotta keep going back and forth. Everyone, we need a Hellhound. We really, really need a Hellhound in this group because we need to give it away to the little child. We're gonna do that. Penelope, why on earth are you not sticking into the mountains? Okay. Everyone, I'll be back. Yep, it's because I'm not recording that we're now having encounters like every few seconds. So we have another Platinum Dragon. This time, Astrid tries to kill it. Be interesting to see if this army can put out the damage required to get through 142 hit points. If it doesn't drop below 71, we don't do the damage we need to do this. Okay, odds are we're not killing it, but we're gonna try anyway. We had to have gotten a crit. Holy crap! And we had another group that only needed 1 experience point more to level up. 3 of them. Wow. Now I'm super glad we stuck it out. Man. Okay, I'll be back again, everyone. Okay, Astrid has another Platinum Dragon. Once again, we don't need another one in our army, so we'll see if she can kill it. She still needs to do 72 points of damage, though. I don't think we do that. Oh! She might, actually. This one has less defense than the last one it had. Alright, not bad, Astrid. And with that killed, Astrid is now done on this map. We can bring her back home. We'll need to do so anyway, because I'm going to need another army out here if I get the Hellhound, so we can actually give it. We have to put it into an army and get it over to the kid. So, and I'm not leaving until that's done. We must have that done. we need that Elempedra, everyone. We're going to desperately need that going forward, given all the weird house rules I'm putting into place. Holy crap! Well, I'll take another Platinum Dragon attempt with you, Astrid, on the way out. We need less damage for this one as well, so this is promising. That's sleep. That's sleep. Holy crap! Okay, I am getting really nervous because we're getting lots of alignment down in Astrid's group as well, so we're going to have to do some management. She may get the Platinum Dragon in her army, and we move the Black Dragon someplace else in the future. Because we don't want her being too good, too lawful, or chaotic. We need her staying neutral. Her dragons, the Black Dragon and the Platinum Dragon, do care about alignment, though. Platinum wants to be lawful, Black wants to be chaotic. So we need to get them in the right armies. I'm a little worried that we're leaning too heavily chaotic at the moment, so we may need to grab more, put together like another fairy team. Fairy and that Platinum Dragon, but I don't think there's fairies on this map. We have to, oh man. The fairies are all low level, the ones we have access to. I guess we can hope there's higher level fairies in the Eldurva Heights when we get there. I've been trying to keep Penelope on the mountains. She doesn't really want to do that, though. Astrid, let's go ahead and move you over here next. Max is done, by the way. I don't want to move him around anymore. I suppose we should probably not do what we're doing and get everyone... Well, no, because I need the Hellhound. And there's no reason why I shouldn't look for experience points for Platinum Dragons at the moment. We do still need more of those bows. So, and I've already done this now for the past 4 locations, so we'll keep doing it until we no longer need to kill the dragons. Which will be never. We will always need to kill all of the dragons, apparently. Alright, Dismiss. Let's see if you can handle this. And I don't care about recruiting it. You're here to kill it. Gonna be tough. This has to do 16 damage. Okay, that's acceptable. Assuming it doesn't block an attack, we should kill it. Right, it's a lawful creature, so we get alignment down because of that as well. Pumpkinheads, though, are going to be very difficult to kill with our current group, because they run. Yes! We also get a little one of those bows. They run the moment we attack them. Dismiss, you're done. Maybe viewer, I should keep this recording on at the moment, because you seem to be good luck for me. So we'll leave it on for a little longer. We'll do one more battle. Hopefully it's with the Hellhound. And we can get it into our force. Bumba, let's have you keep looking for a Hellhound. There's no other spot where we can easily go back and forth looking for one. If we try it in the other Baron's territory, we end up on the road, and we don't get a Hellhound battle there. So we gotta do it this way. I wonder if the alignment of your leader... No, that can't impact what you encounter. That wouldn't make sense. Why would the game work that way? Though maybe it impacts if the creature joins you or not. In which case, Bruno should be the one looking to get the Hellhound to join him. Especially since he already has one. I guess we can start moving a few other people out of the Barrens. And see if Bruno's the one who gets the Hellhound encounter. It's been Dio who's been getting him so far, right? He's had both of the Hellhound encounters we've had so far. We'll try one more back and forth with that group. Asher's moving back home. Okay, yeah. Everyone, I don't want to start a whole other topic on a different thing at the moment, so I am going to cut the recording. So I'll be back. Okay, Penelope has a Platinum Dragon. I think she's strong enough to defeat it. It will impact her morale negatively, though, but we'll have her kill one more. You know, we could move a Platinum Dragon into her army and move out the Archer and Sorceress from it. Yeah, I think we'll probably do that. For her force. Nice. And another bow. Perfect. Alright, everyone. I'll be back again. Okay. Dio has his third Hellhound. Man, how do I do this? I think we hit it twice. We interrupt and see what it does. And then we hit it a bunch more times. So that's what we're going to try. It might just run. But if I don't interrupt now, it will run. Hey! Alright! I'm finally done then looking for the Hellhounds out here. Okay, that's fantastic. So the rest of you can then do other things. So we need to get a Hellhound. Out. Okay, so I'm going to remove our Black Dragon Deme here. We'll add a Hellhound, this new Hellhound, to Astrid's group. And send Astrid back out. Okay, and there's no reason for you to watch me walk all the way over there, so I'll be back either when we have more battles or when I reach the city. So give me a few seconds. And Belduke sounds surprised that there's a Platinum Dragon fighting her. I guess she would have expected them all to run away. This one is brave enough to try to take her on. Let's see if we can kill it with the Spite Dionosphere. Assuming that she even gets a chance to cast it. Oh my god! It's the 3 casting of it. That sucks. That's absolutely running. So, that's great though. We got to see a 3-person combo spell, which I know can happen. So, 70-something damage, not 50. 20 more points of damage added to that single attack. Unfortunately, Belduke, you're not going to kill anything. You're just... Actually, you might be able to kill... pumpkin heads. So maybe we can see if you can do that, but in truth, I think you're done. So we're gonna walk you out of here. Oh, Dio. You arguably haven't killed anything yet, or you have had plenty of encounters. Yeah, too strong. Too strong. I guess I'm probably done very soon. Once Astrid makes it to the city and passes off the Hellhound, I think no matter where anyone is, they're going to be resting, and then everyone's heading back. We just won't spend this much time killing other Platinum Dragons for their bows. We got 2 bows this area investigation, which is fantastic. That's practically all the archers. Oh, nice! And Bumba gets a Platinum Dragon too. Just barely on the tips of it. This must have been the one that it just healed from encountering Belduke. I think Bumba's army is so lawful that this creature will be considered chaotic to them, and they will still earn alignment up. Let's see if I'm right. It's on equal footing as them, so they don't suffer any alignment penalties, or rather, it doesn't drop for them. Oh, that is very nice, Bumba, and you get another bow. Let me put a save here and cut the recording. There we go. Man, 3 of them. That's amazing. Yeah, it's very, very weird. Not weird. It does make sense to me in I guess in a weird way. but you gain alignment if you kill things that are more chaotic than you, and you lose alignment if you kill things more lawful than you. And it could be a situation where your entire group is worse than all of hell combined, in which case even Satan himself is considered way too lawful for your tastes. And the opposite is also true, where not even God is the best, goodest thing out there. You are. You could kill God and you wouldn't suffer any evil alignment. It's kind of odd to think of it that way, but that's the way alignment works in this game. Alright, let's turn in the Hellhound. Really? This doggy is for me? Take good care of it, okay? Makes sense for her. She's becoming chaotic that we just give a Hellhound to a kid. Sure, of course. But this dog has 2 heads. Do I have to feed them both? Oh well. Here, have this beautiful stone I found in the forest. The Pedra of Bane. The use of it is exactly like the other Pedras. You've already seen us use the... You've already seen us use the one that is air-based. This one works the same way. Only it does void damage, or bane damage, not air damage. When we're done, it's time for us to leave. Whether or not anyone had a battle, it doesn't matter any longer at this point. We don't technically need the bows. Especially not with... We're walking out of here with 3 of them. That's amazing. So... And I guess... I guess we'll talk a little bit, viewer, on our way out. So, we still have to do this for... Thunder Dragons. Because I'm pretty sure they do drop the lightning swords. And... Red Dragons. Because I'm pretty sure they drop flame swords. And we're going to want a couple of those in our armies. Which means that we're killing dragons over and over again in those spots. The amount of, like, this farming we're doing, though, will die down significantly as we continue to play. I don't see myself doing this on every single area, because I don't particularly care what the... Well, I guess if I care about what the creatures drop, we're going to do it. Oh, nice. And Bruno gets a platinum dragon of his very own to fight. He may do enough damage to scare it, though, right away, depending on how much damage Gina does. And it's a crit, so unless we're killing it right here, it's running away. Yeah, that's not sticking around with 13 hit points. Gina, you monster. Oh, right, I swapped phalanxes to get the morale altered, I think. Which is what you saw happen there. What other... So I can't remember what drops what in the game, other than dragons drop special weaponry. I think we do too much damage with your army. Oh my god, especially now. I should have interrupted after the first crit. Good job, Clifford, but that was a little too much damage. Guys, I'm really impressed. Like, this is great. This is what I want, but you're just... It's not what I want for the neutral encounters. you gotta like fool it into thinking that you're not as strong as you are. You're just too damn powerful. is what's happening there. Yeah, I can't remember what else, like, neutral encounter creatures drop things I'm interested in. I don't think I really am interested in any of them other than the occasional experience points after I've gotten a few more dragon weapons under my belt or in our armory. Is that right, Tim? Yeah, I think that's right. I don't even remember what drops what. Does anything drop the petrification stones? Do golems drop that? Maybe. Golems are really hard to kill, though. And they get 3 attacks. So if they're gonna run, they'll get a chance definitely to do that. I don't know if golems actually do run away, though. I think they stay. No matter what. Just like some undead do. Ghosts and skeletons just drop, like, old clothing, or skeletons drop Hulk hammers. You never encountered, to my recollection, zombies in the wild. You don't fight any vampires. I think there might be a lich, but that's not a neutral encounter. And I'm talking about neutral encounters. There are the higher tier dragons. We'll be able to fight hydras and the like later on. They drop, though, the special consumables, to my recollection. So, like, they're gonna drop, the items that improve your strength, for example, and things of that sort. They're not gonna drop weaponry. Arguably, by the way, just in case you're... Wow, we get another Platinum Dragon Clifford League. Good luck. Don't scare it away. Don't scare it away. If I see a single crit, I have to interrupt immediately. And we're gonna get, like, 3 crits, aren't we? Okay, we're not. Good. We should kill it, then. Assuming Chris doesn't block a bunch of attacks, but we haven't... that hasn't happened at all yet in this area investigation. Maybe we can get another one of those special bows? Now, the dragon weaponry, even though I'm making it sound like it's super powerful, and it is. Well, it's more powerful than what we can currently purchase. But it's not the most powerful stuff we will ever get. We will get much more powerful weaponry. I think. Maybe not much more powerful, but we'll get more powerful weaponry in the future. I don't remember what it is. I'm sure that is the case, though. If you can get these weapons at this point in the game, there must be other weapons. You know, and now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever done what you're seeing me do before in the game. I don't think I've ever farmed dragons for their weapons. I think I might have stayed in an area for, say, a week to see if I could fight random things for the experience points, but not specifically to get weaponry off of them. I don't think it's a bad idea to do this, though, in retrospect, even if it is boring to watch, which is why I'm now cutting the recording every so often, if I can't think of things to talk with you guys about. So, it occurs to me that the next video that's going up on my channel is episode 11, and it'll be then... I think that was when I discovered Earth Dragons drop a powerful weapon, and I want a lot of it. So it'll be the first... Clifford, can you kill a pumpkinhead? Let's find out. You all have to go before it, is the thing, and you all have to hit it as well. Oh, I think we can. Nice! Excellent work. I am a little nervous that you guys didn't gain it or lose any alignment. Maybe that means you're just more neutral. And where do they drop? A dowsing rod. Okay, I think this item claims an item on the map for you. It just chooses a random item you didn't find and gives it to you. Yep, and we can use it from here. Oh, we can use the silver hourglass from here too. So it slows down how much time is elapsing. You know, the silver hourglasses are probably then useful if you have an undead group with you. Like, with a vampire, because you can keep it nighttime longer. Maybe we have to find and beat up a bunch of fairies to get more of those hourglasses then. Later on, there will be quite a few battles, if I remember correctly, and by quite a few I mean like 5, that I can remember, that will take place inside a city. It'll have like roadways, markets, and homes and houses, and I think you're forced to travel through the streets of those areas, and you can't go back to them once you're done with them. So, but I still think there's stuff hidden on those maps. So those will be good places, I think, for us to use the dowsing rods. In case I don't feel like exploring every inch of those locales. And we're getting out of here after 21 days, which is acceptable. So we'll go back to the armor organization, we'll get those bows equipped, we'll get our dragons shifted around, and I guess we're making a new army. That means we have more soldiers that have to go into someone else's squadron. Alright, well, let's do that. So, how are you doing, Astrid? Still neutral. Okay. Let's add our Platinum Dragon to your army. I'll get the name changed later. And now I need a new army. It's gotta... the Pumpkinhead and a Black Dragon. Who wants to be the leader for this? Sorry, I'm looking over at Dorkable thinking, we could have a witch. Dorkable could lead this squad. But then that means I'm probably putting more soldiers into Fordham's group yet again. I don't know if I want that. Before I settle on this Platinum Dragon, what is your alignment? Neutral. Can't see Astrid's alignment. Let's hold on. Slightly evil. Oh, slightly chaotic. Slightly chaotic. Okay. So then we will add the Platinum Dragon here. No, wait, hold on. I'm doing the wrong thing. Okay, so let's give you back your items. Okay. The dragon and the Pumpkinhead are both chaotic units. We could take maybe Deacon out of this group. Ooh, yeah, we should. We really should. Okay. Let's do it. So, we'll then add soldiers to Clifford Lee again. That will lower his, it will end up lowering his effectiveness quite substantially. But we'll do that at the moment. We may give him Aloe. to try to balance the army a bit, but this is hopefully going to be good enough that they won't continue to lose alignment. Deme, you'll head here. Actually, hold on a second. Okay, so I guess we can put myself in the game. If I can remember how to spell my channel. I generally prefer Dollmaster to Mage, though. We'll see if I stay as a Mage. And now you need another unit in your army. And it should be a chaotic one, which is also super awkward. Because I don't have another unit to put in your force. I guess we could add Reynold and give Dismiss soldiers. Reynold needs an evil alignment if we want to level him, and we can swap him back here later, so I guess we will do that. Beastmaster, though, does not help the dragon. A dragon tamer does. We do have one of those over here in Magnus's group. I guess we could put Heather over there. Swap Heather and Reynold? No, not at this moment. Not at this moment. Trimus is likely, especially with that medal, to gain a promotion there. Actually, on that note, I think I'm going to also add the cross to him. So we get another girl. Okay, so we have yet another army assembled. I don't like giving a 4-squad soldiers. I was just looking over at Dismiss, but we'll do it at this moment. I think it will be acceptable. And we're down some quit gates. Let's make sure that's not going to be the case. Okay, that's good. Oh, so we're not done yet. We have those bows to equip. Okay, so... Oh, maybe we don't actually need so many of them. Okay, we need at least one more here. Sandra already has one. And Lisa could use one. Okay, so we have one extra. But we're going to... When we go to Sable Lowlands, we will get an NPC archer who joins us. Lidl, or Little, I think is her name. And we can give her that bow then. Okay, so now I need to go look at my spreadsheet in order to figure out if we're doing training and who's getting it. So I'll be right back. Alright guys, we're going to go ahead and do some training. We don't really need it, but I would like to get some of my level 11s to level 12s, as many of them as possible. And so I think we can probably afford 3 training exercises, as long as they're under 600 goth each. So, let's start this. The first thing I want to do, however, is make a small alteration to Dio. He's going to have a lot more alterations than this for training, but to start... Ooh, that's not correct. That's also not correct. I'm not going to give Reynold the soldiers. So, Reynold's group is really weak if I give him soldiers, as opposed to Dio's group, who still remains strong, even after soldiers are swapped in. So we'll do this. And this will also level out Jasper. He should gain alignment, and everyone else will lose it, but everyone else should be still okay, even with a little lost alignment. We'll have time to fix it in the future. Okay, next. I'm going to do this bit off screen, so give me a second. Okay, I've reassembled Dio's group with completely new units with him in the lead. So I've got Trimus over here, Tyler, Metha, our new Pumpkinhead, and Petra. Most of these need to be level 11. And while we won't do it for Metha in one single battle, and probably not Tyler, we will level Trimus and Petra, and we should maybe level Dio to 13. So this is what we're going to go with, and we're going to try training here. It's a bit tricky, because we haven't tried training here before, so to that end, we're going to put a save here first, in case this turns out to be way too strong for us. And now let's go ahead and train Dio. That's acceptable. I can spend 1,600 Goth on training. So this would let us get we let us get 3, arguably 4 if I'm willing to spend a little over that amount. Okay, this is also an easy group. Or easy-ish group. It shouldn't just defeat any of us. And we should level 2 of these troops to level 11 by the time we're done with this fight as well. That is the only awkwardness in our army, is that the Pumpkinhead is in the 2nd rank, which means he only gets to do that once per combat round. But he's protected. Pumpkinheads are not very resilient creatures to have in your army. As you can see, they still do a decent amount of damage, even if they attack the same target the 2nd time. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, now with that done, I need to move people around again, and Dio's not going to lead the next group here, so let's see. So, I guess we'll do this on screen. We go ahead and put Trimus back into this group. We go ahead and put Tyler into this group again. Our archer goes back to Penelope. The Pumpkinhead also gets removed from this group. I think he can stay. Also, no, he needs to leave. We'll put him back over here. I will off-screen doing item management as well, everyone, because I have to do a bit of that again, now that I've unassembled and plan to reassemble Dio's group entirely. Rumble, you're back. Shannon, you're back. Artemis is back. Nope, wrong thing to do. Didn't want to leave. Let's go back to that again. I'm a little nervous having soldiers in the front line for Dio, but I don't think Dio can take all the hits required to tank for an entire side here, so I will leave soldiers there at the moment for him. Okay, so I still want to... So now I want to level our Pumpkinhead again. Lotaeri could probably stand to gain level 13, so we'll swap Paladine and Demay. To get some experience on our dragon. And Clifford Lee needs some training. This is going to be super weird, what I'm about to do here, and I don't know if it's going to be very effective. Oh, you know what? Tyler could use some more training again. Our ninja did he? I don't think he leveled, right? He did not. He's just shy of leveling. Okay, then let's do this. Okay, and now we train with Lotaeri. So let's go ahead and do that. Tougher group. Or worth more experience points for us to kill if it's more expensive. We can afford it. Oh, we're going to lose people here. We don't have a choice. We're absolutely going to lose someone because we have 2 pumpkin heads on the right-hand side of the battlefield. That's super awkward. I think we're going to have to reload to undo this because we're losing Lotaeri to that pumpkin group right now, actually. Yep, when the pumpkin head gets another chance to attack, it's killing him. That's it, he's dead. Now the same thing happens with the dragon next round. And because we're kind of attacking autonomously, we don't get to kill anything. Yeah, this is super awkward. Wow, we got our butts handed to us. We won't kill anything here. And our dragon is still paralyzed. Yeah, so we have to redo this. That's just awful. Oh god, that is awful. Alright, I'm just gonna hit reload, and we're gonna do that again. So that's the group that's facing us, though. That's the group that's facing us. Okay, we don't fight there. I can't do that battle with this army, and I don't want to spend the 10 minutes it takes to assemble a group to do so that also needs leveling. So we'll just shift over here instead. And do a different battle. Man, I didn't realize you fight 2 Pumpkinhead in the same... So that group is designed to slaughter groups like what we have assembled here. A paralyzation to make sure that my unit in the back doesn't get a chance to act. And it can, as you saw, every round take out an enemy, one of my troops entirely. Well, I can't do the same to them. Especially if I'm using attack autonomously, which I am currently doing. I won't feel too bad about reloading. Though if we lose again, I won't reload a second time. And we may not keep the dragon alive at this rate. We're not doing enough DPS. Yeah, we're getting lots of resists. And we missed a few times too. I don't think power down on a Pumpkinhead matters at all. It still does half damage. But Lotaeri's not gonna, yeah, he's not gonna do any damage at all to the imp with all the power downs on him. Man, this group is not very good. The group I've assembled is not very good. This enemy group had 3 units in it. 3 units and not in the best positions, and it still almost took out one of mine. That's not very good, Lotaeri, but we need to keep your group assembled for one more of those. Let's do another training with them. No, that's Astrid. The final one. It's a lot of damage over on our dragon. I suppose I could move the pumpkin head behind the dragon for pumpkin shower. Wow. That sucked. 42 damage crit on their side. Thankfully, the worm only gets one attack, but we're not keeping the dragon alive. We're not going to do the damage on that half of the battlefield fast enough to kill one of them before the dragon drops dead. Yep, it dies right now. Alright, that sucks. That was the reason I'm doing this battle again. That really sucks. I don't want a level 11 dragon, but I don't have a choice. We don't have the money to do another one. Alright, that's it. I don't reload again, even though I really want to. So, let's do some swaps. That really sucks. Okay, then we want to do this again to put Tyler back over here. You want to get Reynolds' alignment to chaotic. We also want Tyler's to be down. He'd be another okay person to keep over here, but we'll do this instead. If I move the pumpkin head to the back rank, we get a pumpkin shower, but the pumpkin head automatically loses half its hit points every single combat. No, it's not going to be worth it. Okay, so let me put a break here and reassemble Dio's items, and I'll be right back. Alright, folks. I think we're all set for the battle. Let's go ahead and head down to the Ogre Heights and free the Bomolkans and see if they will join our effort to overthrow Wetness, or at least assist us in the battle against them, and potentially Lotus as well. Scene 13. Thoughts. Looks like they realize what our plan is. Regardless, our objective is to liberate the mining facility. I'm sure they never expected we'd defy Lotus. There's nothing they can do but defend the mine. There shouldn't be any reinforcements to worry about. Even then, our strength is equal. What's the status on our reinforcements? They went into battle with the enemy garrison a few hours ago. There seems to have been some misunderstanding, since we won't have reinforcements either. This will be close. The rest is up to our commander's skills. Let's get started. Old Castle Ziggeveld will be our headquarters for this campaign. A day and a half south of Ziggeveld are the Aldurva mines. We must liberate the mines and free the Bomolkans. We were lucky enough to outsmart their enemies, but their defenses are still intact. We mustn't underestimate them. Do not attack from the front, we will certainly lose many men. We must be patient and chisel away at their defenses to keep our losses to a minimum. I don't know what you're talking about, Hugo. We do the same thing we've always done. We split our forces, we ruffle stomp all the enemies in front of us. Unless they're charging our HQ with several different squadrons that are very powerful, I don't think we'll have too much trouble here. That's all. We'll be counting on you, Magnus. And it's been an age since I've been this far in this game, and I don't have a good recollection of these missions compared to the other ones. The music here is different. I knew we would eventually get a change in music, but I thought it would be later on in the series. Okay, winning condition. Taking over enemy headquarters, Alderva Mine. Losing condition. Invasion of your headquarters, death of Magnus. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get forces out of here. So, Magnus, Dio, and Clifford, their armies need to see combat more than the others because we have soldiers in those forces, and we need them to earn soldier points. So let's start by dispatching them and see if any of these are suited to taking over an enemy stronghold. Hold is morale 69. Barrow is morale 32. And 28 for Nakrit. So none of these are suitable for those three. Two are chaotic, one is leaning lawful. So we should probably have Penelope free this stronghold. So she'll start heading down here. Ultra, you have the most experience total and the highest level units of all our squadrons, so I'd rather not use you this episode. Bruno, you'll head out in this direction. And we'll send Belduke down here. And of course, we'll make adjustments if we see what armies are present there. We'll start with that. Okay, and we see enemies approaching. And I saw a Dark Knight. So that's a bit awkward. That requires a good aligned unit to deal with. So, Bumba, where are you? Oh! Wait. Is Bumba out already? Oh no! Did I not, is Bumba's troop, like, disabled? No, here he is. I'm sorry. Senior moment? I have to dispatch him, Tim. You have to dispatch him. You haven't dispatched him. Alright, Bumba. So you're going to be heading this direction to deal with that Dark Knight. We have another Dark Knight coming from the south. Okay. Astrid. You might be able to handle that. We'll send you down here. Let's take a look and see what we're dealing with. Ooh, this is a painful group. One Black Knight, 2 Dragon Tamers, 2 Grapplers. Black Knight, 2 Knights, 2 Archers. A bit tricky, all these groups. We'll still move out with who we have in each direction. And I see a paladin and another unit marching forward. Magnus, let's move you up as well. Clifford. Oh man, this is like super painful. These are actually really difficult groups. Well, sorry, they're not super difficult. They're still not the best formations in the world. But they're powerful units, even if they are out of formation. Paladin, Sorceress, Siren, and 2 grapplers. That's another ugly group. That's a Boulder Golem, an Enchanter, and 2 grapplers. Yeah, this is actually... These are powerful. I'm sorry. I'm saying the wrong words. They're strong, but their formations are a bit awkward for some of them. I see an Archmage over there on the left as well. Okay, all our forces are dispatched. Let's see what we can do. We have another grappler approaching. Wow! They're all charging us. 3 grapplers and a paladin in the back rank to heal them. Okay, so... Look at this group again. This unit also has 4 healing items and 2 stamina fatigue recovery items. I guess I don't care which of you deal with that group. What's this one consist of? I don't care who fights that group either. So, Belduke, why don't you fight there? And Bruno, he'll fight here. A witch, 2 berserkers, 2 beast tamers. It's in an awkward position. That group will be easier than the ones charging us at the moment. An archmage, 2 witches, and a grappler. That's right, 2 grapplers. Annoying. You'll get to see a lot of AoEs that these mages will be able to... Oh, God! We'll be able to cast later. Archmage and 4 other spellcasters. They might combine spells as well. Alright, let's just move out and see if we can at least scare these Dark Knights away. We're getting a stock. Nice, we can give that to... Actually, I think we can probably equip it now. No, I can't. My 2 Dragon Tamers are currently deployed. Okay, let's just clash in with these enemies and see how well we do. I'm not expecting to lose anyone. But it's gonna be an ugly battle. Good resist, Leia. I think we're losing the fight, actually. Those dodges are going to be painful. Even if they don't get the number of attacks we get. Good. Leia won and forces him away. He'll heal up, though. So, Belduke, we're going to move you away and get a new unit out. Oh, okay. He's retreating as well. That's acceptable, then. If we can kill a grappler here, it'll make this unit we're squaring off against much easier for us. Good. Very good. We won't lose anyone to their force. We should win this battle, and we'll have this group also return to heal. Okay, since this mess is arriving, we're going to need forces to help us deal with it in particular, especially now that we scared probably both of those other knights away. Clifford, I think I still want you down in this way, this path, though. I think you'll be okay, Clifford. Bumba will lead the effort here. Yep, they're turning around to heal. So, the bad news about this is that we're also turning around to heal. I think you'll still do well. Let's go ahead and have you fight Takato, Bumba. And Clifford... Nope, that's not Clifford, that's Bruno. Clifford will go after Kirel. Scale armor. Required for Freyas, if I recall correctly. What does your army consist of, Penelope? I am nervous that we're going to lose a unit during this battle. So I think we have to do this with her force. Magnus, you'll step up to start. How am I dealing with a Boulder Golem? Boulder Golems have good physical and magic, good defense and resistance, so it's going to be a tricky one to deal with. Bumba, what's your army set to? Attack leader. You can't do that. Oh, I think I was supposed to look at the battle strategy for all my units, and I did not do so. I guess we'll do that really quickly for whoever's out here. I do want you attacking leader. Dio, you should be attack weakest. Fordham should also be attack leader. Astrid, you can be... we can leave you as autonomous at the moment. What's your army consist of again? You know what? We'll have you start this fight, Astrid. Not Penelope. Penelope will hang around here instead. Alright, Leo. Magnus, good luck with your battle. The music is so calm. It's not quite, doesn't give me quite the same feeling that the other music used to have. But this is the music we have, so we'll just have to get used to it. All right, Bumba. With attack strongest, this is going to be a bit tricky. Ooh, especially if they're not set to attack strongest. They're set to attack weakest, I think. At least that will keep him alive. Yeah, they're set to attack weakest. Oh, or not. Autonomous, then. You know, Bumba, I have to change your strategy to autonomous. We can't just leave you as tech strongest because that's no good. You're gonna waste lots of experience points as you kill everything at the same time. Couldn't get him away. Okay, that's a bit awkward. So we gotta do 2 battles. That's nice. Getting the heal off before the enemy has chosen an attacker is good. If they do decide to attack Bumba, he'll take less damage. Okay, and you're attacking everyone else. Nice! Killed a berserker, though, in the front line. Yep. Very good. I'm looking over at the spreadsheet, and I see that some of them were indeed close to leveling, so I really didn't want to attack strongest there. Bumba, I'm just going to camp you. It's a bit weird, yep, because the enemy's going to charge, but Clifford will take over that. And Belduke, I'm going to dismiss you. And Bruno, currently. So I can dispatch the other 2. And Ultra freeze that stronghold. And I guess I'm moving down. Alright, Magnus, I put you in the lead for those soldier points. Our first Siren, everyone. Sirens are AoE casters. So she's probably going to target... Actually, I'm not sure who she'll target. She gets to do that a second time as well. We'll probably kill their leader, though. Oh, lost a battle. Although we killed the leader, so that's fantastic. In fact, if the leader's killed, Dio, can you maybe step up to kill him? I think he's a little too far away. Magnus, since you did get beat up a bit, we'll send you home. And no, Dio's not going to be able to do that. So Dio, we'll just have you stay here as well. Bumba, I'm going to move you around like this in preparation to catch that Dark Knight. How are you holding up, by the way? You should be fine if we fight that group again, right? It's down a single unit. It is. They're and they're hurt. Yeah, that will be fine. Tough. It's gonna be very tough. We're gonna take quite a bit of damage here, but we should still win this battle. Mostly because of the damage we'll output. The Paladin in the back rank heals. 36 damage healed, though. We're not going to leave lasting damage on that leader of theirs. Oh, or we will. In fact, we'll almost kill him. We will kill him! What? I did not expect that. Holy crap, you guys put out quite a bit of damage. Good job, Shannon and Grumbly. And now Dio will head back to the stronghold and heal. This is really working out, actually, isn't it? Dismiss. What's your army consist of? Not sure you can handle the Enchanter. Fordham? I think you can handle the Enchanter. Dismiss will move down here in an effort to get behind and make these other enemy armies run to the northwest. I'm going to take a bit of damage on the right-hand side. Oh, actually, we're all going to get to go first, which is great. That's good. That the witch didn't get to paralyze our archer, Cassandra, first. Yeah, get him, Magnustal. That wasn't so bad. We can do that again. Without needing to heal. Whoa! Right, Bumbo, we have to actually move you into this woods like this to stop the witch and you from engaging. Clifford, I probably don't need to do this, but I'm going to have you use a power fruit. You shouldn't need to heal. So I'm going to camp you directly in front of her. And this is working out well. The groups that I wanted to fight are indeed fighting. Like, they're choosing... What do you guys... Oh, attack leader. We have to choose through the golem if we're attacking leader with this group. That's not easy at all to do. Good block, Fordham. No, sorry, not Fordham. Oh, no, it is Fordham. That is Fordham. Good. Keep that enchanter from attacking. It still improves the damage of the golem, though. But our cleric ensured we didn't take too much. Oh, but we still lost. We still took more damage than they suffered. Penelope, I guess we'll have you chase him since you're right here. We'll see how well you do against him. Not any better, I can tell, based upon the cloth armor we have on a few people. If you attack that grappler again, though, next round, we will kill it, if all of you do so. But I think you're set to autonomous. I think it's dead anyway, assuming our sorceress attacks him. Good. Penelope, I gotta do something about you. You keep getting alignment down, which is good for your sorceress, but bad for you. Okay, yep, everyone's doubling back. Let's wait around and get healed for a bit. Go get her, Clifford. Mirror of Soul. I believe that improves your mentality. Remember again, everyone, that I'm not going to use those items until my units are closer to hitting another tier upgrade for tier 2 units. This way, if I need a little bit of a stat, I can see it then. Ah, that sucks. When they get to go first, that means we... Well, that's the only time she'll do that, but that's annoying. I like seeing that holy damage done via Cassandra. Good job, Clifford. Didn't kill the leader, though, but we did force him away, or her away. And we're going to need you to use a heal leaf. I'm out here. I forgot I'm out here. What's my army consist of? What's this enemy army consist of? We can probably fight her. Actually, it should be... Oh, it should be Penelope. Did we kill the paladin? We did. That's an evil group. I think will still have me do this, so let's also send me down here. I did want Bumba to take out that knight, but I thought we'd be intercepting him. Keep chasing her, Clifford. Dio, return you. Maxie's about another 4 hours in there to heal fully. Fool! Alright, we need one of those for an enchanter, so I'm glad to see one here. Hey, a liberated barrow. Good job, Ultra. Let's see what's happening in this place. There's a shop here. Pointy hats for witches, armets as well for ravens and knights. Book of Bane. Our first books of Bane. They are a little more damage dealing than the other books we have. They have no elemental affinity. They are Bane damage. We're going to need at least one of these, so I'm going to pick up 2 of them while we're here. There's Balder armor here as well. And you guys know by now, we're probably going to need more heal leaves, so let's just purchase these now. Well, that's interesting. The Archmage has left the building. When we took this city, it moved out. So I'm guessing that was the trigger to have it move out to either retreat or attack our stronghold. Okay, and Ultra, what is actually the deal with the city? Are you going to liberate the miners? Thank you very much. But their families are still held captive by Lotus. I don't think the Bomokans are content with the way it is right now. They may still feel compelled to fight for Lotus, even if we free them. It's basically just working for an army with a different name. Dismiss. Let's see. Let's have you try this. Oh, we have another mage moving out. That's gonna be so painful for our little imp. I hope it survives. I think it will. Oh, never mind. It's gonna be a lot of damage for our archer, because she's gotta take 2 AoEs now from the one in the back. We gotta take that again. That crit was nice. Holy crap, we actually won that battle. Good job, guys. You'll do that again. Okay, so it used a heal item, but one of their units is still hurt. Now, they could have used another heal item, but they chose not to. So I'm going to heal... Actually, I think Astra can take 2 hits, so we won't use another heal item. Clifford's a chance to wipe her out. If we can kill that witch, that would be really, really handy. Know if we do it. No, we don't. Well, I'll be glad for the extra soldier points, but this is going to push her too far to the south. I'm not interested in chasing her after... Not going that far after her. Okay, Magnus. Let's have you move out. It looks like that one Archmage is probably running away? No, he's heading after Dismas is what he's doing. What does his army consist of? Oh, that's ugly. That's almost a great arm, like, good positioning, too, on most of those forces. Dismas, I'm going to have you use a power fruit on yourself. To keep you moving. Dio, how's your forces holding up? Still a little hurt on you. You can stay here for another, like, hour. Now, the Archmage is in the front this time, which is good, because he gets only 1 normal attack, not an AoE back there. But it's bad because the 2 in the back may do combined magic. I do think we kill one of them this turn. Good resists. No, we don't. We don't kill any of them. Our damage is too spread out. They and I should get to use 1 healing item each. Oh, nope, more than that. We threw them across the mountain range. Okay, they're still using 1 item, but I think I will use another. And we need to intercept them, which is not easy to do on the mountain. And I should walk up to the tip of the ridge there. Yeah, he's chasing Dismas. We can have maybe Magnus intercept him. Good. And Bumba slaughters what's left here. It'll be tired, too, at this point. Oh, but they still crit for 44 points of damage! Good God! Oh, that grappler! Good. Down it goes. Won't be able to do that again. Nice. 3 more folks level up. Keep chasing them down, Bumba. Let's have you wipe out that squad. Do you need a healing item? Because the enemy's actually going to use one. I don't think so. Despite the fact you're rather badly hurt, they've only got 2 dragon tamers left. I think you'll be fine. Really wish you guys didn't do that and spread your attacks over everything, but you know, I can't make you not do that. Talking to you in particular, Pumpkinhead. Oh, good crit, but now you get that slash when you push him to the back right. But I might kill him with this. We can fight her again and wipe her out. Clifford, you need to rest. Let's have you face down this way. Nope, you're going to face the enemy that you see. Oh, Dismiss, this is not the proper group for you, but you're doing it now. We should probably withdraw you and have Magnus fight this group instead. We may... Okay, might lose this. Quite a bit of damage taken there. Cloth armor isn't known for its protective capabilities. I'm gonna have you take the stronghold, Bumba. Magnus, I kind of want you intercepting that group of mages. And Dismiss, I'm gonna move you up here after that guy. I did see both healing items get used from this enemy army, but we should still survive unless she crits twice. We should kill that one on the left. Nice. And Aloe will kiss him. That power up will help keep him alive in case she targets him. Bumba, excellent work. You and your squad did what I needed you to do. You completely also wiped out an entire enemy squadron. Another Estok. We'll have you camp here. You guys can spin around. How is your army fordom? You are perfectly fine, so we can move you out again. Let's try to make sure that Archmage doesn't reach us here. Dio, you also need soldier points. We have to move you out. That one Dark Knight group is returning. Astrid, I'm gonna camp you, since we're scaring that Archmage away. Lotaeri, I'm going to have you rest. Magnus is not going to reach the enemy unit here in time. Are you hurt? You were a little hurt. What's this group consist of again? Oh. This is awkward, but I think this will be fine. I don't think we're going to lose a unit. If we are going to lose one, it's going to be Jasper. So you know what? We'll use a healing item on him after all. Magnus, what does this group consist of? Because you're about to hit it. It's a paladin in there. I guess you'll be okay. I don't want Magnus engaging that group. Oh, okay. This was good luck. This is a tough group for you. Especially if they're going first. That's our Griffin incapacitated, I think. Good resists. Oh, that's super bad, though. Because we are losing Dismiss if... Okay, good. If both grapplers attacked him. Oh! We're going to use the Olempedra here to guarantee we win this fight. Oh, right. We have a second Olempedra. Let's still use Wind here. Oh, never mind. Well, at only 10 damage, we don't do very much. Still might be enough to do it. That is kinda good. Because Magnus is now right next to them. Normally I'd have Dismiss now take the strong... Actually, yeah, let's have Dismiss take the stronghold. He can rest inside of it. Side attack versus a back attack on their side. It's worse for us than for them. Especially if Magnus gets paralyzed. Yeah, I think we lose this battle then. We're going to take, yeah, 70 damage here or so. And we only get one other attack now. Oh, nice, but we did kill the leader. Yeah, saw that coming. Where does that put us? Stop! Just stay there, Magnus. Don't do anything. I don't want you fighting either group. Dio, you're supposed to fight the knights that are coming up here. We already killed, I think, one of their units. We killed none of their units. Fordham. You just stay there and watch that guy. Bumba, you're gonna take this city and hold it for us. I don't really need you to kill anything, but we'll move you out after all. Clifford can actually first take a peek at Clifford. We should wait. We have a unit that's wounded. Magnus, I want you to move into the stronghold as well. We succeeded in liberating Pold. Excuse me, do you belong to the Final Hope? Hi, my name is Aisha. I came here to help rescue the Bomokins. But we were attacked and I was separated from the others. I would like to join your battalion, if you'd allow. We've seen her before. She was the one who freed Cad in the prologue, the Beast Tamer, when the Zenobians showed up. She was one of them. She is a priest of the first, I think, Tier 2 unit we gain access to. So, yeah, certainly. Certainly, Aisha. Thank you very much. I will do the best I can to help you. At the end of this episode, if I can remember, and during the army organization in the next part, I will show you why it was important in particular that we get her, even if we have no intention of using her. Alright, Magnus, let's have you face this direction. We're still tired. Ultra, let's see. Let's have you go here. What was this squad again? Oh, this is a squad that has 2 units left. She's still going to attack with her single unit, to my knowledge, so that would be more great soldier points for Clifford. You know what, Bumba? I'm going to have you move all the way back home so I can move Penelope out of there. Someone else is charging us. Who is this? Witch, Valkyrie, 3 grapplers in the front line. Again, these groups are good units, almost perfect formation. The Valkyrie was in the back rank. This would be perfect formation. Everyone would be getting the most amount of attacks they could. They're still doing this to make the enemy squadrons a little weaker than they could be at this stage of the game. Alright, Lottery, yep, let's charge. Ooh, that's interesting. We're going to hit him from the side. That could be good. Oh, it's awful! This is the worst position we could have attacked him on. Both knights get an attack, both archers get an attack, and I think that Dark Knight of theirs gets 2 attacks as well. So this is the worst possible formation, possible side we could have hit him from. We're also going to totally lose a soldier. Oh, I think we're losing Shannon to those 2 archers as well. Unless one of them decides to change targets. We need to use an Lempedra. And maybe it will kill that one archer for us. Yep. Well, looks like we would have kept Shannon alive. But that would have been really ugly. Dio, we're gonna move you back here now. And they're gonna withdraw once again back to that spot. We need Fordham to leave the forest and assist us. That was a waste of a crit. 66 damage on someone who had like 16 hit points left. I can't complain though. It's still pretty cool. I'm imagining that Palantine ripped that to shreds. That mage. I'm also glad that they're not combining their magic. Oh my god! He hates spellcasters! If we have a healing item left, we need to use it on our imp, or he'll take just a little too much damage. Whoa! Well, I wasn't expecting that to happen. We only have a heal seed. And I really want your group to be the one to kill this one. Fordham, I'm going to need you to come back to the stronghold. All this weirdness going after certain armies is all for the experience points and the alignment. We won't, by the way, I don't know if I ever mentioned it, but we won't need to worry about the alignment once we have tier 2 units. Because, well, at least from the point of view of leveling, since it no longer matters at that point. Once a unit is a tier 2 unit, you don't need to worry about its alignment any longer because there's no tier 3 unit, with 2 exceptions, a Lich and a Princess. I don't think the Dragoon cares about alignment. Alright, Lotaeri, you did it. Let's have you head on back to the stronghold now. We really should use... Dismiss, you are hurt. You're badly hurt. You're not moving out from there. Magnus, though, can probably sneak in some soldier points. I'm going to rest you there. Let's see. Fordham. Did we destroy a grappler in this army coming up against us here, I wonder? The Enchanter? I can't remember. Because I'm old. Let's find out. Actually, because I'm absent-minded. That Axe of the Worm and Helmet are amazing together. 42 earth damage. That's incredible. And it's resisted, to my knowledge, not defended against. I keep thinking you're going to promote that soldier every battle, Trimus. You're good enough, we can have you come up in this direction to fight this guy. We did kill a grappler, right? This army's going to be much easier then. We're basically fine. You know, I'll keep myself in the battle, and I'll just take and hold Pold. I should take and hold this location. You know, we may need you back here after all, Ultra, to hold that city. You're so hurt, or I'd love to have you attack that squadron. I don't really want to use a heal leaf, so we're not. We're gonna have you to stay there. How's Astrid's? Okay, good. You'll hit that group as it's resting. Fordham's gonna deal with the Enchanter as he marches toward our HQ. He should be able to handle it. I think his group was the one who eliminated that grappler last time, too. We'll have you charge him, actually. If not for those 2 Alempedras, I think we would have lost at least 1 unit. I forgot to heal our imp. It didn't matter in the end. We're going to wipe out the rest of them here. Good job, Astrid. I can't see how much experience points you needed. I get the feeling we probably wasted some of that, but if that's acceptable. Akiri Kion! Nice! Let's go ahead and have you guard the stronghold. As long as we have one of those items, we can get it equipped on someone. Oh, do we have anyone sitting here who needs one? We do. Nice. That's 1 less black dragon we had to kill. Magnus is not going to be able to catch him. I should actually have stopped him and whirled him to the south. When we win this battle, which I'm assuming we will win. we'll end up throwing this army way to the south. Paralyze the grappler. Not as acceptable, but it'll have to do. Good guard, Fordham. Good. Keep him from attacking. Oh, God! 24 damage. Holy crap! Yeah, if I had wanted you to fight him, I kind of missed that chance. Dismiss. How are you holding up? You're hurt. This group will be totally healed by the time you make it there. So we're going to have... I think we use Fordham to make a small attack on that group. Yeah, we're going to do that with you. To weaken it. And it looks like Magnus might actually reach that enemy squadron. Penelope, we can now send you out. Okay, Dio needs to retreat because we need to put more soldiers in his army again. And then we get him back out again. Bumba, we don't need you in the field. You've already wiped out an entire enemy squadron, so now someone else should be deployed so they get experience points. We'll have Penelope, Belduke head out. Magnus, if you can kill the leader, that would be great. You are set to attack leader, so nice. That guarantees we kill him here. Good. Very good. We will likely win the battle, since that boulder is the only other enemy who gets another... the grappler is the only one who gets another attack. Still no promotion. I keep thinking you should get it every single time. Well, one more battle then. Let's see. So I'm gonna move you around, Magnus, to here. Oh, stop! I forgot all about that grappler group. What does grappler group consist of? That's a paladin, I think, Tim. No, paladin had a paladin hero? Did it? Leader? I don't think it did. Yes! Keep that witch on the ground. That was mostly done to wake them up, keep them moving so they'll be tired again, so that Dismas can do that fight. Fordham doesn't need that. It doesn't really need that battle. Ultra, we're gonna whirl you around. Clifford, I forgot you're standing here. I'm going to hope that none of you are wounded. This is a ugly battle. If they all go... Okay, if they all go after my phalanx over there, that will be acceptable. As opposed to, say, our berserker. Darn it! Cassandra was paralyzed. That means we lose this battle. That guarantees we do. Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, I'll take that. That's acceptable. That means soldier points. Clifford, move you here. Yep, let's say she's probably moving back. Dismiss. Let's have you... Oh my goodness, this guy is... He's so far away now. It should be someone else who goes after him. I guess Dio will do it. Dismiss. Head down here instead. What does this group consist of? That is the paladin in that group. Dismiss would be... Yeah, he should do this. He can kill them. Lottery, we spin you. Did I go into the city? I think I did already. Astrid, we no longer need you on the battlefield. Fordham, we can rest you right there. We can then get Bruno back out. We don't have to be as cautious as I am being. It's just if I can use cities to heal, I would prefer to do that than use heal leaves. But now that I think about it, there is a shop right here, isn't there? At the very least, we should repurchase a heal leaf. For Clifford. We used one earlier. May seem like a waste to camp for just an hour, but I want my troops being at full... being able to... not having any fatigue on them. Dio, you'll wipe out this enemy squadron. Ooh. Grumbly's actually... Oh, wow. We have two... No. We have two people actually still hurt. Stop. We have to stay here and rest. Dismiss. Let's chase him down. I don't think I actually walked in here. No, we did. We got Aisha, but we didn't actually see what else is here. We've been waiting for you. I knew you would save us. My husband said you guys would never show up, but I knew he was wrong. Please free them. Oh, absolutely. Well, we could have again ignored this location, since we didn't want to necessarily make their position any worse, and gone north. Magnus, you're going to be the one fighting this witch, which I think is acceptable. Oh, it's that group. That's a very easy group for you to earn points on. It should have been someone else who does that battle, given how easy it is. Dismiss should have done it, but he's over there fighting off this grappler and paladin. Oh, the paladin's on the front rank as well, so we're going to take quite a bit of... Oh, no! Dismiss, I forgot you're wounded. This is bad. If they had both targeted him, we could have taken a ton of damage there. Wow, you guys didn't kill either of them. I'm surprised you won. You got the snot kicked out of you there at the very end. That throws them south. Oh, and across the mountain. I think you guys do chase them, though. Assuming there's nothing else hostile on the other side of that. I guess you guys can camp for a tiny bit first. How am I on experience points? 13, 12. There's 2 units to kill in that witch's army. I think I get it, not Magnus. Although I think it's going to be Belduke who ends up taking that fight. That would be acceptable, actually, if Belduke does it. Let's see. So, Lotaeri. Let's put you back here. It's just you got a tiny bit of rest. I want him going up over the mountain because I don't want to get close to the city and earn the ire of the units defending there. I'd rather not use a quick gate if I can help it. Oh, she's heading after Magnus? She was. I'm pretty sure she is. Then we can use me to do that battle in the end, after all. For the experience points. And Magnus, I'll have you hold that spot. I haven't forgotten about that group of mages. It's going to be Dio who eventually slaughters it. And you should be able to go after it now, Dio. Someone, though, needs to hold our city. In case somehow something sneaks back there and takes it. So, Fordham, you're going to double back home temporarily. It's not good for the alignment of the army to kill two... Well, like, the witch is not evil. She's neutral. And we're not killing both of them, not with this army. Actually, we may not be killing either of them with this army. Ha! So that was a waste, in a way. We're just gonna throw her back to the south. Away from all my armies. Oh god! Or we throw her straight into Belduke's waiting arms. Okay, that's also acceptable. So then Belduke absolutely does get these kills. Good ping pong. Nice. 3 people level. That's acceptable. They were close to leveling. So, just about 13 experience points over level, but that's fine. Breaches of Protection. I think that increases your vigor. Belduke, I'm going to have you camp, but you're going to stay in the field. We kind of need Penelope to get some experience points as well. We are not done with this mission. We might be, I think, halfway done so far. It's a long one. Remember, we're getting down here to this location. I think. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This location. The mine. Way down south. And we have some more armies hanging around here as well we have to deal with. Alright, Belduke, let's have you move out. I guess I am going to be done. I'd rather not use Magnus anymore, given the experience points he possesses. But I need the soldier points on him. I would like to be done with that soldier so we can get that medal in a different person's army. And this witch is moving out again. What did her army consist of? This was the 2 grappler one, right? 3 grappler one. Okay, Belduke can win this battle. Let's just have you watch. Magnus can probably also contribute to it. Actually, I think Magnus can probably win that fight. I think he can win that fight. We'll have Magnus try to start. Remember, again, you can only earn soldier points for winning during scenes. So that's why I'm obsessing with doing these battles with units that have soldiers in them. Good kill, Grumbly. And with just 2 witches left, this battle poses no threat at all any longer. In fact, we're going to get something really weird. Yup. It doesn't matter where we put Dio, he still gets 2 attacks. I want the least amount of attacks possible. Because I just literally need to hit them once. And we win the fight, which means that we can get more soldier points. Oh, what the heck? Oh no! We just interrupt our attacks every time. We do not want to actually accidentally crit this. Oh, thank God. That was a cockatrice. I do not want to fight a cockatrice. There are cockatrice out in the woods in this area, apparently. Cockatrice don't look like what I would expect them to look like. They look like cute, plump chickens with a lizard's tail. But they're the most dangerous thing in this game. And at least as far as I'm concerned, my opinion is that they are by far the strongest thing in the game. And I didn't realize they're here so early. We want to, if you crit it, so on the 1st and 2nd rank, it walks up and does a peck attack, which does damage, doesn't petrify you. The back rank, though, is where it petrifies, and if you crit it on the 2nd rank, you push it into the back, and I'm too nervous that one of my people crit it. Put it to the back, and then it AoEs my front 3 people, turning them all to stone. And then that's 1,500 goth to free them. So no, we don't want to have to deal with cockatrices. She's going after Dismiss, so we get this battle with Dismiss, and then we have to quick gate after all. Okay. If it looks like I'm more obsessed with some of my squadrons here, it's because they have 4 units in them. And I just realized we have a Dark Knight walking up here. Who wants to get some kills? I guess it should be you, Clifford, right? Because once again, soldiers. You should win that battle. Dismiss. Can we maybe move you? I don't think we're able to move him away and shake the witch. We can try, though. I don't think we're going to get a chance to do that. Let's have Magnus rest. Yeah, she's going after Dismiss. She's solemn, and she's more well-rested than Dismiss is, so we're going to have to quit gate. Ooh. Crit of our own. 2 crits of our own. Very nice. This is a good map to earn soldier points on, if you set your armies up correctly. He will now return back to his stronghold. We might kill the witch on the left if Dio goes after it. This is perfect. This is exactly what we want to happen. Like, no one does anything, but yet we hit them once, because that's 3 soldier points. We just need to do this like 15 times, viewer, and we'll level that group of soldiers with Dio. He's already been in like 3 battles, see? So it won't be nearly as bad as you think it's going to be. It'll just take us like 10 minutes. That's all. Oh, okay, well, they're giving us the one in the front line to kill. I don't think we avoid killing her. Probably I'm sorry, but I hope you're asleep. Good! That stops us from killing her unless Dio crits. I'm amazing. I'm such a good leader. Oh, I didn't expect us to throw him away, though. Good thing we have Fordham back there. Okay, so now we put you back into your normal formation. Yeah, you're not going to get away. Dismiss. And thankfully, we have a quick gate on you, so we're going to use that and have you run. That turns her to the north. Yep, to fight Belduke. We should get an army out. So all these armies have entirely wiped out an enemy army. Let's do item things. Oh, I don't have any of my Altars of Resurrection equipped. That's interesting. Every army that has a giant creature in it should have an altar on them, in case we have to resurrect it. How much experience points do you have? 13, 13, 12, 13, 13, 12, 12... Dismiss me, we gotta get you back out in the field. If we do another battle with this squadron we're about to put out, it should probably be dismiss. Magnus, so you end up doing what I wanted you to do anyway, and fight that witch to start. Bit dangerous setting Magnus in to do this battle, because this is not an easy fight. But Magnus is off to the left, so he won't be the one targeted by everyone. That knocking out Katreda. That's pretty gruesome. Ooh, and that guard was also pretty good on their side. No, we still won, though. If we send her to the southwest... Good. Midas can actually be the one to do this battle, then. We just have to heal Ansabel. Arguably, I should heal our Dragon Tamer, Heather. I'll hope that... we won't need... Oh, you know what? If we're gonna have multiple grapplers, we need to heal her in the back rank, in case they do get their war dance off. Grumbly, nice kill. And you leveled, as did Shannon. Didn't promote a soldier. I'm not expecting Dio or Clifford to level a soldier, though, in this mission. Magician's Robe, required for an Archmage. Fordham, we can have you come out now. And I guess... I kind of want to stay here. There's no reason not to. Come on, let's heal Leaf. Just to be safe. If they both go after her and one of them crits, she's dead. So we don't want that to happen. meteor's also in the front, so maybe we can hit her. She's going to drop. Which is good, because her constantly paralyzing our cleric is really awkward. I'm relying on that to help us heal. Good. Magnus can keep chasing that group. He doesn't really need the well, he doesn't need the experience, Tim. He doesn't need the experience, and he can get victories in other locations. Send him back up here. Penelope will have you go here, and Belduke will chase that witch down. Bruno, you and Ultra can head out a bit. I see a paladin down there, and I also saw an archer. I want to see what their armies consist of. Paladin, 2 knights, and a berserker. Much stronger when it's fleeing a battle, given their current formation. Oh, that's ugly. I don't like seeing a pumpkinhead and 2 fighters. Bruno should be the one to do that battle. Because Pumpkin Shower will only hit 1 person. And Gina should tear up one of those fighters. And what is this? Swift. A Black Knight with 4 witches. That's soldier points just waiting to be assigned to somebody. So Clifford or Magnus should absolutely do that battle. We can rest you. Ultra, I can risk resting you. What's this knight consist of again? He'll be moving out soon. I want to move you guys a little closer so that he targets you guys and not Ultra. Go get her, Belduke. Get some delicious experience points. Ultra, I'm going to have to move you onto the mountain. Fordham, we move you here. Okay, Bruno. Might be a bit of a mistake, but we're going to do that with you. Ultra, move you slightly into the forest. Clifford, I want to pivot you around. I can risk camping you, because I can see where the enemy is located. Magnus, you're rested to heal up. The archer's going after Ultra at the moment. But it'll be Bruno that intercepts her. Good. One of them dropped. They're all going after Leia. We get a combined spell? No, their unity has been broken since we moved units around earlier. I have to heal Leia just to be safe as well. We don't want to lose her. Well, that's awkward. Yeah, 58 damage. She's likely not to suffer that, but better safe than sorry. Oh, good. Bruno does meet her. I'm not quite sure if I'm happy about this battle occurring head-on, given the amount of damage we're going to take on our Sork. A Tracy there. It only gets one of those. Yeah, but it almost kills her. Especially if it's a single target, that's awful. Oh, we're not going to attack the Pumpkinhead with you. Okay. I think we still won. That damage, though. Ugh, that's a heal leaf every single battle. I think she probably withdraws as well, and we need to heal leaf Tracy. Oh, she lost exactly 100 hit points as well. How about that? She is not retreating to a stronghold, though. She wants Bruno again. Bruno, must be that mustache. She really likes it. I think what's helping here is that we didn't actually hurt her. We hurt her army instead. Okay. Oh, this is so annoying. She's gonna constantly be outmaneuvering you. Belduke, let's have you run up here. Bruno fights this, and right after Penelope has a battle. So we're killing the other... Yep, we're killing that this turn. And probably the Pumpkinhead. But it's still going to get another Pumpkin Shower. Left one alive with 1 hit point. Good job, Bruno. Unfortunately, it's the leader. I don't know what she's going to do now. But we don't need you here. Penelope? I'm hoping they don't attack you and only you. Or we don't do so well this battle. That guard was really nice, Penelope. Well done. This will scare the army away again. It's a tricky group. How did we kill that one archer before? Was it must have been a Lempedra that we used. Magnus, how are you holding up over here? You're in good shape again. We need soldier points, so out you go. Wow! That one unit with 1 hit point is still going to go after Bruno. So do you care about 1 unit? No, you don't, Ultra. Bruno, do you care about 1 unit? I'm looking at their experience points. Trimus might level. We're going to have to... Do I have to heal? I'm not sure. Let's have you sleep, actually, Bruno. You'll wake up by the time she engages you. Assuming that's what she's going to do. I think it is. I'll leave you there right now. We'll move Clifford down. No, but you're in good shape. We can... Oh... Russell will be fully healed. Okay, hold on. Fordham, I am going to have you engage them. Penelope will try to catch them, because I think we're going to win that fight. Okay, Bruno should win this battle, and I shouldn't need to even heal him, because the archer is over on the left-hand side and won't target Tracy. I think this is the right thing to do. All right, Belduke, you're a little rested. Take her out. Oh, it's this position. This positioning again is super awkward. We might kill that Dark Knight. Might. Oh, so much damage on you, Grumbly. No, that's not Grumbly. That's someone different. Nice. Their leader's destroyed. Nice. Not so nice. But I don't mind Fordham losing if we killed the leader. Fordham can actually head into the stronghold. And Penelope can head after... I want you specifically heading after Russell. Not Nicholson. Nicholson is a golem, and I think that's the only thing left in his army. Oh, it's gonna be tricky. Hold on a second. Ultra, we're gonna have you attack that paladin group. Magnus, you're gonna push into this one. You should kill her without me having lost someone. She should target you, and you can take 2 hits. And Gina just tears her apart with a crit. That's good. That's very good. And now, Bruno, you can probably sit here for the rest of the game and just rest. Actually, we should have you go back up to our capital. No, no! No, 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 no! I do not want you to fight these. No, no. Oh. I don't know how I feel about this. Of all these that can kill a cockatrice, Bruno's group can do it. But if he crits, we start having people be petrified, and I really don't want that to happen. What level is that cockatrice? 12. Okay, so I wouldn't want it anyway. Ultra, you need to be the one to take the stronghold. Okay, I was about to be a little upset if Penelope was the one to do this battle, but not too upset. And you should get the soldier experience this time, Magnus. You've won, I think, 3 battles here. That's 36 soldier points? This will be 40-something, and you've had that soldiers with you, those soldiers with you for a while now. There we go, just as I was saying. Perfect. Since Clifford Lee is here, we can exchange the metal with him inside this city as well. So Magnus... First, we move her to the back, and we camp you. Clifford walks into the city. Penelope, I have to have you leave a bit, because I don't want to aggro the paladin. That's an interesting way to attack it, Belduke. From the south. But I think you kill both of them here. We may see a combo spell as well at this point. Nope. Oh, we do! Make sure she dies. I'm going to want to give one of them a different type of book that conflicts with one of the others there. This way, all 3 of them won't combine. Just 2 of them might. Well done, Belduke. Okay, so we can just camp you now. Dio and Dismas both should do more battles. I think we'll have Dio, because once again, soldier points. Took care of those losers. Good job, Belduke. Fordham, I think you're here to rest a bit. Hey, I liberated Narakret. Good job, Ultra. What's happening here? Half this mission's done now. Holy crap, it took an hour. The people of Nerdum worship Zoshnel, the goddess of fire. They offered the glory of victory to Zoshnel to gain renown as great warriors. Even suffering defeat by Lotus, their faith in Zoshnel never faltered. Palatinus abandoned the teachings of Mother Birth, converting to Lodeism. I wonder if our king has lost his faith. That's not true, though, right? They were still able to practice Birth. They just have to say they're actually followers of Lotus. All right, everyone, I have to actually put a break here, so I will be back. I have to go and water plants and do a little bit of cleaning. All right, everyone. Oh, I'm back. It's so hot outside. No one cares, but I'm going to talk about it really quick. Just got back from a 3-mile walk, and I took it at 7:50 at night. And God, it's so humid. I'm sweating like a pig at the moment. I gotta lose 20 pounds, and I have to start now if I want it gone by the time spring rolls around next year. Ugh. I only have myself to blame. All right, what was I doing? Okay, we've taken just about, half the stage so far. Right, Trimus and Clifford Lee are heading to Narakret in order to exchange that metal. And Ultra should fight the Paladins group when we get a chance. What does this group consist of? Easy soldier points. Okay. First, Belduke, I'm going to want you to move up to get ready to guard the bridge and possibly fight the priest I saw down here. Penelope, I don't know what you're doing, but I'm going to rest you. Belduke, actually, look at the priest, please. Jennifer, that's a beautiful name. That's a ugly group to fight. This is a good formation, actually. One of the first ones I'm seeing in the game. I don't think we've seen a priest yet, so you will get to see what her deal is when we fight this squadron. That's going to be an interesting one. I think you should do the fight as well. Chignik is neutral. Slightly chaotic. That's a good city there. Okay. Fordham, how are you holding up? Your ninja is still hurt. Let's go. All right, Magnus, let's put you in here. Clifford, you stay. Penelope and Magnus. Penelope, we move you into this stronghold. And Magnus exchanges with Clifford that medal. And then Magnus will head over here, while Fordham heads down here. Bruno, we whirl you around. And you need to heal because Tracy took an unbelievable amount of damage thanks to that pumpkin head. Belduke, we can scoot you forward a little more. Okay, so the Paladins group needs... Oh, yeah. Alright, Belduke, we can probably rest you. The Paladins group needs to be hit by Ultra. Oh, I think it needs to be hit by Ultra. He's in the center, isn't he? We could lose a skeleton in your group, Ultra, but I will risk it. You can always get another skeleton. And actually, Ultra, since he's coming to you, we can just keep you here. I don't want you to raise the ire of that Black Knight squad, Belduke, but I'm going to want you forward-facing a bit. Bruno, what level is your squadrons? 13. Oh, you're also badly hurt. We could... I don't think our stronghold is in danger of being assaulted at this point in the game. But I know I'm going to want Bruno back there in case that does happen. So let's move him back. Okay, you have to stay there at the moment, Belduke. Alright! Let's see how well we do here. We could lose our skeleton to this. Good hits! Not quite who I would have paralyzed, but that's okay. If we're going to lose them actually right, like, next, because that front Berserker gets to go, as does the Paladin. Okay, we're not going to lose them. Good guard as well. Good guard. Alright, Ultra, let's have you use a heal leaf. Yep, I'm going to totally heal our skeleton. We could move back to the stronghold, but then the Paladin will just stay at his normal spot, and I actually want to fight him. Oh, and he's going to heal too. Crap. What did Fett heal? The Berserker. Okay. Magnus, I brought you back here so we can do a little bit of shopping with you. Oops, I wanted another one of those. Let's go ahead and have you do this too. Oh, I didn't want to do this though. I don't need to talk with her again. No, stop! Yes, no problem. We're on it. Whatever you said, we're gonna free them. Every one of them. Oh yeah, we were playing for like 2 hours this mission. I did warn you guys that as this campaign goes on, These scenes get longer and longer, and, like, a scene will end up being hours long. Like, 3 hours or so, as we get further into the campaign. Just a heads up. I probably don't need to head out. Alright, Dio, we need you to get soldier points. So, since we picked up Aisha, we may put her into an army and make yet another formation. I will decide when we get out of this scene. We may keep the Zenobians, though, out of combat altogether. I haven't made up my mind yet what we're going to do with them. Good dodge there. Spinal. Unfortunately, they still put heavy damage on you. They shouldn't kill you now, though, with that one destroyed. Ultra, I'm going to move you back inside. He'll go back to just staying put, and I'm okay with that, because he's also not healing. Dismiss. I know I'm going to want you having more battles. Let's send you out. Okay, so we probably should wait until Dio arrives, and then we can move out to Ultra to take care of the Paladin. Let's do it! Bruno, you're gonna hold this spot. And then Penelope, you can go after Russell. Clifford can go after the Golem. Magician's Robe. Okay, another Archmage can be constructed. I think no, we need arc staves to do that. We should look for a shop, another shop that might sell us one. Nice. Close. Holy crap! Ultra! That was an ultra hit! 70-something damage to that knight! Well done! Holy crap! Lerman hit that other guy really strong as well. Good work. Fordham. You haven't been earning very much experience points, even though I've had you out here. But I need someone who gets soldier points to hit that Black Knight squadron. He's watched all his friends die around them, and now the Paladin gets to be killed. And more levels for Ultra's group. Fantastic. And Ultra, we no longer need you to fight. I think. Or at least not at the moment. Until we see what's the boss at the mine. Power Fruit! We don't really need Power Fruit. We have plenty of dragons we can kill for more of that. Let's bring you back home. Hello! Okay, so Clifford, you're going to want to fight that Black Knight. Fordham? No, it should be Dio. Should then chase after this guy. We do have to go before... Oh, God! Their entire squad, or all of us will be incapacitated. Which... Oh! We've lost this battle, actually. We didn't hit hard enough. We got crit for quite a bit of damage, and they dodged an attack. So, I think we've lost. Okay. Man, that was close, though. That hit was huge, that Black Knight did, that first crit. So, Clifford, we need to keep that Berserker alive. You know, it just occurs to me, I don't think Penelope is good enough any longer to take this city. And this battle's not going to do her any favors either, killing knights. Oh, good hit there. Lisa, I think. Where's that Petra? Yeah, I think Penelope's alignment is now more neutral. That can be fixed, but I'm probably going to need to reorganize her squadron. Ultra, your job is just to sit here and hold that city. Fordham. Let's send you here. What's your alignment, Penelope? Neutral now. This alignment used to be leaning good. Now it is neutral. Okay. Right, it's Bane damage as well, which is awkward because that goes through the defense. Hard to hit witches, they're very dodgy. Does Cassandra get an attack? Yes. That's enough to get us soldier points. Clifford, I'm gonna rest you so you can heal just a tiny bit here. And as the enemy army approaches you, we can break camp. That's good enough. You should be healed. I think you can take the hits without me needing another heal item. We need a good aligned unit down here, so Dismas, you might as well start making the trek. It's an annoying group to fight, actually. Just have to stand here and watch all my units get incapacitated. Uh-oh. We didn't have them wake up at all this time around. Did we win? We did. I'm surprised that was a victory, to be quite honest. But every time we win, that's more soldier points. I don't think they have any healing items on them either. Belduke, this is super awkward because you're going to end up fighting them unless I start moving you away right now. If they get flung to the west, they bump into you. I bet Cassandra's pretty tired of that happening to her every single time. Same thing with Clifford, being put to sleep and shocked, then poisoned. Good. The DPS is down. It's free soldier points to kill 4 witches now. Good. And they got pushed to the south. That's very good. Belduke, we can send you across the bridge, I think, or at least here. Let's see if the priest walks up to try to engage you. Oh, I don't like where that knight is, the boulder golem is. Unfortunately, it might hit my soldiers twice. Ooh, wow, 23 damage from you, Shannon. I didn't think you'd do so much damage to him. I'm glad you did. I'm shocked. I didn't think they took much damage from the earth attacks. I'm going to rest to recover some hit points on Dio. And then Dio continues to push down to attack. Belduke tries to wipe up... That's not Belduke. Penelope tries to wipe out the squad. Which isn't going to do much for her alignment. I forgot to equip Boulder Spears on her. She's not using the best equipment she should be using. I'll have to spend some time trying to fix this before the next episode. A bandana! That's not very useful. Let's go ahead and rest you. Okay. Alright, good. And Belduke's going to end up fighting that priest, which I think is what I want her to do. Okay, we can't dispatch anyone else. Is there anyone else who needs to be moved down more? Bruno, I think could level you to begin trying to level you to 14. I think we'll move me down. I'm very nervous seeing my troops frolic through forests here, because we really don't want to fight the cockatrice. This is fantastic. 4 or 5 battles against this squad. We haven't promoted yet, so we did the right thing giving Clifford that medal. I gave him the medal, right? And not the Anasate Cross. Please tell me I gave him the medal. I'm going to check this after we're done here. It won't matter if we get a promotion right here. One more fight. Yes! Okay, we must have given him the medal because he had soldiers put in his army this scene. Good work, Clifford. think that's 2 promotions for you also, so if we do get one more, we could try doing as you requested. And leveling you as a Centurion. We just won't give you any soldiers in your group. I think we're allowed to do that. Oh, I like that the mannequin walks backwards, too. That's pretty cool. Or, like, it walks. It's not just always deployed. More power fruit. Clifford, we need to rest you. Dismiss, I'm gonna rest you on the mountaintop. Dio, might as well rest you. Penelope. You're level 12. Everyone's level 12. Except for Julie. You could use some experience points, arguably. Not arguably, you could use the experience points. Dio does not need them. So Dio would... Dio wants soldier points, but we'll give him the medal. And we'll have Penelope do this fight against the golem. Dismiss. You're going to take the stronghold. Clifford just stays there. Dio, I don't want you fighting them. Oh, I do, but I want you having the medal now. And Penelope could stand... Oh, so now I want everyone to be level 13, if I can do that. They're using Bane Claws to them in the front. So here's what the priest does. She heals in an AoE, and an incredible amount of damage is actually healed as well. Good. Oh, but it didn't sleep the priest. She'll get a heal off, unless we sleep her with another ionosphere. I don't think they are going to be thrown away. They're not. Alright, Belduke. You can eliminate them. Do they have any healing items on them? They do not. Okay, so do you need to be healed? Probably. So we'll heal our phalanx. But not the skeleton. Oh, that's super awkward. She turned. I don't know if this is better. That was good. Sleeping one of them. Yeah, but she'll heal that entire side. But she won't get to heal again. I think she only heals once from the second position. And we downed one of them, which is fantastic. I think we could do another battle without using another heal leaf. So we'll try that. I just realized that when I pause on the main menu, no one moves at all. Normally, if you don't pause, everyone moves like an inch forward. Oh, if she's only healing herself, that's not good for her army. Nice! Exactly the damage necessary. And this might kill both of them, too. Great job, Belduke. Well done. Well done. Caves his head in as well to end it. And we get a level up on more of you. Fantastic. Fantastic. Check it out. What do we get? A fool. Who's the fool? The fool or that? 40. Clifford can probably take it. Belduke, we're waiting for Dismas to arrive to take that stronghold. It's going to be a while, unfortunately. And this has just been healed. We're not going to do good damage to this, so this lives another round. Say that was kind of a close call there. You know what, Fordham? Who needs this more? Penelope's a bunch of level 12s. Oh, yeah, it has to be whatchamacallit, not you, Fordham. It needs to be Penelope. Dio, we can skip one city and move you into this one. Fordham, we can do the same with you. Belduke, we can do arguably the same with you. We're almost done with this, everyone. 2 strongholds, two cities left. Chignek has been liberated. Excellent work, Clifford. Let's see what the people are talking about in the city. The Alderva mines belonged to the Kingdom of Nerdum. When Lotus destroyed Nerdum, the land was distributed amongst the loyal kingdoms. That sounds about right. And as a result, this area became part of Palatinus. To the victor go the spoils. Hang out there, recover some fatigue. Build a rest there as well. Come on, Penelope. Let's see a few levels here. A few level ups so we're done beating this thing up. One level. So you need another fight then. To get War View to 13. Well, then again, neutral encounters will handle that in the next video. How close are you? Close. Very close. 3 of you need 2 of you need 1 more kill. 6 more experience, and 1 more person could use 2 more kills about. I know there's a shop in this town. And we'll go back there with my squadrons to heal up, or purchase more items. What is this town, by the way? 21. Gotta be an evil group to take that. So that should probably be Ultra. At no point that I can recall, after, like, the first few days, you get a squadron that, like, even probably, like, the first day, would you have any ambush that takes place near your stronghold or in your back lines? So we don't actually have to keep people back here any longer if I don't want to. we're not going to encounter any hostiles back here. Ultra, you used... We succeeded in liberating Bazel. Work dismiss. I thought that things would change if we were patient, but I understand that we have to work to make change, right? Just waiting around, people will assume you're content, or that you're not going to complain and they can get away with things. It's no good. Once again, we have all sorts of different boulder gear here. So... and hard leather. So it's the same gear in this as we had in the last place. We're going to want one more quick gate. To make up for the one we used earlier. I'm supposed to stay put there. Fordham stays put. Belduke. Oh, I remember what the conversation is like with this guy. Oh man, I just remembered his attitude, which I couldn't wrap my head around. Clifford, you head back as well. We need heal leads, so we might as well have people who need them stop back to get them. Oh, well, hold on. Clifford? Not you, not yet. You have a medal to give to Dio. Oh, crap. Dio has no space for this. Okay, so we'll just do this. If there's really nothing here, and we're not going to be ambushed taking that city, then this is the last fight we have to do. Let's have people recover their fatigue. And then we'll start sending people down there. Since I'm doing this explicitly to have you pick up some more heal leaves. Ultra, I want you reaching that town and still being combat capable in case we meet something that like if we get an ambush. I want to make sure that if that occurs, you'll be able to handle it. Okay, let's begin marching towards the enemy. We could probably go onto the mountains to attack them from behind. That might not be a bad idea. To do that with one person. Remember, we won't earn any soldier points for fighting him if we keep losing the battle. You only earn soldier points on a victory. Yep. Nothing to talk about. We'll explore all of the map, obviously, in the next mission, not this one. Okay, we'll rest you guys before you actually walk over there. I want you in tip-top shape. Hey, I liberated Seldovia. Good job, Ultra. There's a witch's hut here, too, I see. Are you revolutionaries? What the hell are you doing here? Are you here to liberate the Bumogans? Dude, you're a badass. There's an expression I didn't expect to hear in this game. So, thank you. I will take the compliment. Dismiss. Let's have you head over here. Yeah, we need you... If I'm going to attack him from behind... Stop. We need to get you behind him. Penelope, we can rest you as well. No one needs just one experience point. I should start from the back. Chewing through these golems is going to be tricky. And he has 4 healing items and 2 stamina recovery, so he's going to be difficult if I just try taking him head on. But we'll still do it at least once. Although I think it's a bad idea. Fordham, let's have you lead it. Actually, we should not do that yet until we're ready to assault with everyone. This way, there's as little time as possible for him to heal, utilizing the city. I think we can win with 5 assaults. I think. We'll find out. Dismiss, let's arrest you. And once everyone wakes up... Good enough. Fordham, go ahead and start. Ultra will send you in next. Penelope, you'll follow that up. Dio. Why does the Revolutionary Army fight for the Bomokans? They're just slaves. That's it. Not even people. It's like, why are you fighting over this, like, these tires that belong on this car? That's stupid, is what his attitude is. That's so weird. But say, I think our witch is in the wrong... Oh, God! The wrong side. Because we're not going to paralyze a golem. That doesn't happen. Thankfully, it's not an enchanter. I think it's just a dollmaster. Wow, no significant damage left on it, on that group, but that's what I expected. Fordham, if I'm going to do this again, you want to do that at the very least. They may even be fully healed by the time our next group arrives to fight. Alright, Dio. Attacking from behind is the better option. The golems only get 1 attack each. Yeah, almost fully healed, both of them. Ooh, I like how the fool's eyes glow red. Actually, they're red normally, I just realized. Looks pretty evil as it's charging forward. I don't think they'll use a healing item yet. We can do another battle with Dio's group as well without using an item ourselves, I think. Yeah, we'll be fine. I don't think we destroy any of them here. Yeah, only 8 damage. Oh, we're not gonna Not gonna paralyze a golem. That should go after the guy in the back. Surprised the Baldur Mace does so much damage to them. They're gonna heal that. Good dodge. Oh! I think you can do another one of those Ultra. Let's see. Yeah, you probably can. Oh, they're not healing. Interesting. Very interesting. Just enough damage to weaken everything to the point of where it's almost dead, but not enough to kill anything here, I think. Nope, just not enough. Should have had our sorceress in the center. She could have finished off one of the golems. I'm not going to heal quite yet. Yeah, they'll get one heal item off, and then Dismiss hits them. And I think we kill the leader. Oh, we don't kill the leader. We kill a golem, which is even better, since that's more experience. I don't think Donovan's going to do the damage I need to do yet to the golem in the back, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? We may kill him here. Good. Excellent work, team. 50 experience points for that. Oh my god! I can't believe you put this kingdom in jeopardy for such a petty matter. Congratulations! Maybe slavery is something that's just common in this world. Like, why on earth would you do what you're doing? That makes no sense, what you're doing. Never thought of that before. 4,000 goth is very nice. That's the most we've gotten so far from a scene. We'll put that to good use. I appreciate what you've done for us, but I am worried. You took such a big risk for us. For foreigners who have no stake in your kingdom. We rescued you to gain your support, to strengthen the revolutionary army and prepare for Lotus. That is the official reason. But that's not why I came here. The way the Bomolkans were treated, just like us, we needed to... No, we wanted to do something. We wanted to avoid fighting the Nirandomese troops. We wanted to save those who were treated unfairly, because our goal is to eliminate the class system and declare independence from the Lotus Empire. What are you saying? No matter how you try to word it, all you're saying is that you're planning to use us. Is that why you fought so bravely? Were you insinuating that we owe the revolutionary army? No, that's not true. We didn't come because we were ordered. We wanted to liberate this land. We wanted to save you. I have no intentions of using the Nirandomese. I will never use you, even if I have to go against orders. We are grateful for what you've done for us. I'll trust your words. But you should have known the consequences too. Do you realize how many casualties there were? Aren't you relying too heavily on your strength? Did you ignore our fellow Bomogans? Don't forget that everybody has their eyes on you. They're all placing their hopes on you. You can't make everyone happy. It's impossible. No matter what you do, someone will dislike it. It's really hard in war, especially to make the right decision, right? People die. No matter if you make the best decision, people die. Okay, well, let's not forget... Wait, there was something I really wanted to do. And I forgot what it was. So first off, my holy crap was because you probably noticed that Donovan teared up. We have a Opinicus now. The Opinicus's windstorm actually affects every single unit in the enemy army, so you'll get a chance to see that in action the next time that this group fights. Cool. Alright, so I guess all I'm going to do is just replace soldiers. And do we use Aisha? That means assembling yet another formation. Or I guess dropping the soldiers from Dio and putting her here for the time being. Or finding a different spot for her. Oh, that's what I wanted to show you. Okay, right, I remember now. So, we gained a priest as a class. What this lets me do now is check other tier 1 classes to see how they don't qualify to be that class. Here I can see that if Gemrock was to level as a priest, she needs more intelligence and mental stat, and her alignment is too low. I can't even see what the other classes would require. I can't see the Siren, because we don't have a Siren yet, and no one qualifies for the Siren yet either. Furthermore, though, because we now have a priest, we can buy the priest's gear if we need it. We can see everything is available there. So, this is why, even if I don't intend on using them, I will grab every class when they offer to join us that I do not already possess. We want them in our army, so at the very least so we can see where we're lacking. I would know that I need to get her alignment up, and that I need to use a Crown of Intellect on her, for example, and one of those soul mirrors on her, if I wanted to level Gimrock as a priest. Into a priest from a cleric. Hi everyone, well that will do at the moment. Thank you guys for watching. When we come back, it's going to be exploring the Aldurva Heights, looking for all the items there, and seeing how many dragons we can kill, assuming there are any in this area, while avoiding the cockatrices that are in this zone. And then we want to purchase a few more pieces of gear. We want to make sure we have at least all the Baldur gear required to make one of each class that requires it. And then it's off to disable Lowlands to liberate this area for the Bomogans that we freed in Aldurva Heights. Then we move up here to Mount Ithaca and engage the Western Division. So I will see you guys. Well, that will happen 2 episodes from now. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Take care, everyone.